Assalamualaikum Pak Erik.
Waalaikumsalam.
Terima kasih Bapak telah hadir dalam kegiatan
Makasih
kami.
sama-sama. Oke, saya diminta mewakili Pak Menteri. Nah,
Ya Pak, yang penting kami
oke.
ada yang hadir dari pihak PNLH.
Oke, makasih Mbak.
Kita tunggu
Makasih.
jam 8 ya Bapak, mohon
Oke,
izin.
siap, siap Ibu.
Baik. Kawanan kemarin ini jam 8. Itu kan kalian deh. Sama kamu.
Ya udah para ambil ah. Jangan dong.
Banyak amat kartunya sekarang di buset. Wow. Udah jadi. Beli apa? Boleh mana ya? Tanya mah.
Gimana langsung?
Satu. Tiga. Kalau begitu gimana sih?
Gedein aja.
Sambil ditinggal nggak apa-apa ya Bu Yanti.
Ya, sebagai ya. Nggak bisa. Andreas, kayaknya nggak bisa. Dia harus pakai headset. Hah? Apa? Nggak bisa, semuanya harus pakai headset.
Oh, ada ininya, Jar. Ada ininya mana, Jar, itunya, Jar, backgroundnya. Lihat backgroundnya sebelah mana, Jar? Kok nggak ada background?
Yang dekat dapur. Udah, di sini. Dimati dulu aja dekatmu. Iya. Minyak dan saya nggak bisa, soalnya kita peran harusnya ada yang bantu. Soalnya kita fokusnya ke ini ya. Oh, iya. Di luar itu. Baterainya kali ya? Mati itu, woy. Hidup. Coba. Berapa tuh? 68. Berapa? Nggak ada. Jangan dipakai. Tuh, berubah tuh.
Ininya bisa di ini mah
Ya, apa?
dulu kedengeran.
Oh, berarti masuk. Hmm.
Aduh, ampun.
Siapa nih orang ngajak saya bayar apa bapak yang bayar? Saya bilang saya bayar, oh dia seneng. Saya mau dibayar.
Entering the gate of knowledge through Universitas Negeri Jakarta, you will experience a unique atmosphere where multicultural perspectives meet in academic practices. Located in the heart of the capital city of Indonesia, Universitas Negeri Jakarta concerned with the environmental issues to promote urban and green campus. As one of the best public universities in Indonesia, Universitas Negeri Jakarta offers you with world-class programs enriched by the touch of local wisdom and supported with high technology facilities and disability accesses. Universitas Negeri Jakarta has played an important role in developing education, science, art, technology, and sport since 1964. Universitas Negeri Jakarta serves students of diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate programs. They are deployed in 8 faculties and 1 postgraduate program. Teaching and learning activities are delivered in joyful atmosphere and meaningful interaction to promote student-centered and autonomous learning. For that purpose, Universitas Negeri Jakarta developed laboratory schools where various educational innovations are tried and tested to get best practices. In the sphere of sports sciences, modern sports stadium has been built, equipped with modern and high-tech sport facilities. To achieve Universitas Negeri Jakarta vision to go global, various international program has been conducted comprising such as student mobility program, lecturers exchange program, and various international seminars. In line with this, Universitas Negeri Jakarta keeps on developing both international program and infrastructure facilities to achieve Universitas Negeri Jakarta vision to be a reputable university in Asia.
Itu di depan lagi ya. Kursi dua ya. Mati dua ya, kursi rapiin dulu ya. Gak apa-apa itu aja, tapi dirapiin tuh. Di depan berapa orang?
Punya.
Cek, ada tuh.
Yul talinya Yul. Gue Yul.
Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Selamat datang. Selamat datang di program studi Magister Manajemen Lingkungan Sekolah Pascasarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Tempat di mana ilmu dan inovasi bertemu untuk membangun masa depan yang lebih baik dan berkelanjutan. Sebagai salah satu program studi unggulan, kami memiliki sejarah panjang dalam menghasilkan lulusan berkualitas dan berkontribusi dalam dunia akademik, dalam industri, dan dalam pemerintahan. Telah terakreditasi unggul dan terakreditasi internasional dengan kurikulum berbasis riset dan mutakhir. Kami bekerja sama dengan universitas dan lembaga nasional dan internasional, dan kami siap membawa Anda ke level yang lebih tinggi. Visi keilmuan program studi Magister Manajemen Lingkungan adalah menjadi pusat pembelajaran berbasis penelitian secara multidisipliner untuk mendukung terwujudnya Green and Smart City menuju Sustainable Development di tingkat lokal, nasional, dan internasional. Lulusan program ini telah berkarir sebagai praktisi industri, sebagai akademisi, sebagai peneliti, serta pemimpin di berbagai institusi nasional maupun internasional melalui jaringan yang luas, peluang beasiswa, dan program pertukaran mahasiswa internasional. Kami membuka pintu menuju karir yang lebih gemilang. Jadi Prodi Manajemen Lingkungan ini adalah satu-satunya Prodi Manajemen Lingkungan di Indonesia, perguruan tinggi negeri dan berakreditasi unggul serta berakreditasi internasional. Jadi kita berpartisipasi aktif untuk mempercepat SDGs. Jadi kami mendukung 5 prioritas yang dilakukan oleh Kementerian Bappenas tentang 5 SDGs tadi, mulai dari kesehatan yang layak, kemudian kesetaraan gender, pekerjaan yang layak, kemudian ekosistem laut, serta penghidupan yang layak. Kami memperluasnya menjadi ada 7. Pertama, kami memperluas di pendidikan yang bermutu. Karena itu menjadi elemen mendasar. Kami bercita-cita bahwa pendidikan menjadi panglima. Karena pendidikan itu adalah elemen paling strategis untuk membangun consciousness atau kesadaran. Jadi sebetulnya kesadaran itu adalah wilayah pendidikan. Jadi kami masuk ke wilayah itu, membangun pendidikan yang bermutu. Dan yang terakhir yang kita perluas adalah tentang kota. Perkotaan yang smart city, yang tidak saja layak bagi penghuninya, tapi juga penghuninya adalah smart people, karena mereka berada di wilayah yang dibangun secara smart city tadi.
Dengan mengusung pendekatan transdisipliner dan kolaboratif, Prodi Manajemen Lingkungan UNJ menjalin kemitraan erat dengan instansi pemerintah dan swasta dalam pelatihan, advokasi kebijakan, hingga penyusunan solusi inovatif berbasis riset. Hal ini sejalan dengan visi UNJ sebagai universitas berkelas dunia yang unggul dalam kependidikan, sains, teknologi, dan humaniora.
Dan kebetulan saya memang praktisi di bidang lingkungan. Jadi saya melihat bahwa ketika saya kemudian browsing dalam rangka meningkatkan kemampuan kita untuk terus berkontribusi terhadap perbaikan lingkungan, kita kan terus harus mengupdate diri dengan pengetahuan baru, metodologi baru, serta wawasan-wawasan yang berbasis lingkungan. Nah, saya kemudian mencari referensi mana kampus yang kira-kira cocok dengan yang saya butuhkan dengan kebutuhan saya. Saya melihat bahwa UNJ itu sangat luar biasa dengan statusnya, kemudian juga dengan sistem pembelajarannya. Jadi saya merasa saya masuk di pasca UNJ ini, di manajemen lingkungan ini, mendapatkan sesuatu yang baru, mendapatkan sesuatu yang menarik dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan saya terkait dengan persoalan lingkungan. Jadi menurut saya UNJ dengan sistem pembelajaran yang sangat adaptif dengan perubahan hari ini dan lingkungan itu menurut saya sangat luar biasa dan memang cocok untuk kami yang menjadi praktisi lingkungan.
Terima kasih. Jadi pertama yang sangat mendasar itu saya rasakan itu kami itu di lingkungan swasta itu dapat menempuh pendidikan di UNJ ini dapat dilakukan dengan proses belajar sistem daring, sehingga kami yang sibuk sehari-hari dengan kegiatan kami di kantor itu dapat menempuh dengan sistem non reguler.
Kalau bagi saya, terutama dari sisi pekerjaan, kebetulan kami di sini bertiga juga memang sudah bekerja. Itu dengan memilih studi di S2 Manajemen Lingkungan UNJ ini merupakan membuka wawasan kami bertiga, utamanya untuk mendukung dari kinerja kami di tempat kerja kita masing-masing. Karena ilmu ini memang bisa kita dapatkan hanya pada program pasca sarjana di Universitas Negeri Jakarta ini. Mungkin begitu ya, Mas Danang ya.
Para dosen itu sangat membantu kami dalam proses kegiatan belajar mengajar, sangat membantu kami, memberikan banyak masukan, banyak insight-insight terbaru, ya, khususnya terkait dengan environment, dan kami juga masing-masing di bidangnya, ada yang dari private sektor, ada yang dari government sektor tuh merasa mendapat masukan di sini di manajemen lingkungan sekolah pasca sarjana UNJ. Jadi banyak ilmu yang kami terima, banyak informasi-informasi baru yang kami terima untuk menambah hasanah keilmuan kami di manajemen lingkungan seperti itu.
Terutama dosen-dosennya ya.
Yes, Pak, betul sekali.
Yang sangat mendukung dan memahami kondisi mahasiswanya. Semoga kami bertiga bisa lebih cepat waktu dan semakin.
Baik, yang saya rasakan di program studi S2 Manajemen Lingkungan, hubungan antara dosen dengan mahasiswa sudah sangat baik, akrab ya, seperti dalam satu keluarga. Budaya organisasi, budaya akademiknya juga baik, suasana pembelajarannya juga nyaman, didukung oleh fasilitas yang juga memadai. Prodi di S2 Manajemen Lingkungan mendukung dan mendorong mahasiswa untuk selalu aktif dalam setiap proses pembelajarannya. Terima kasih.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Baca suaranya tidak terdengar ya.
Iya. Makasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, dan salam kebajikan. Yang terhormat Rektor Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Komarudin MSI. Yang terhormat Direktur Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Dedi Purwana ISM Bus. Keynote speaker kita hari ini, Bapak Erik Teguh Priamantoro SHOT MS. Ketua Program Studi Manajemen Lingkungan, Profesor Dr. Eliana Sari MM. Bapak Ibu narasumber seminar internasional pada hari ini, Insinyur Hugua Magister Lingkungan, selaku Wakil Gubernur Sulawesi Tenggara. Ibu Dr. Nahdiana MPD, selaku Kepala Dinas Pendidikan DKI Jakarta. Bapak Asep Kuswanto SE MSI, Kepala Dinas Lingkungan Hidup DKI Jakarta. Dr. Iriana Safitri Zen, selaku dosen di International Islamic University, Malaysia. Profesor Dr. Hong Yan Gao, PhD, Professor School of Environmental, Nanjing University, China. Bapak Ibu dosen Manajemen Lingkungan, serta hadirin yang berbahagia. Puji syukur kita panjatkan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, karena berkat rahmat dan karunia sehingga kita pada hari ini, Sabtu 27 September tahun 2025, kita bisa dapat hadir bersama dalam acara International Conference on Environmental Economic Education, Social Humaniora and Technology dengan tema The Role of Environmental Management in Building Resilient Urban Communities Through Sustainable Green Community Transformation yang diselenggarakan oleh Program Studi Magister Manajemen Lingkungan Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Baiklah Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, marilah kita menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya. Hadirin yang dalam ruangan dimohon berdiri, dan untuk di layar kamera, di layar Zoom, kami mohon untuk membuka kamera dan bersikap sempurna. Mars Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Hadirin dipersilahkan duduk. Baiklah Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, marilah kita saksikan bersama video pembukaan acara dan sebelum kita memulai acara, marilah kita menundukkan kepala dan memanjatkan doa kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala agar acara kita berlangsung lancar. Doa hari ini akan dipimpin oleh Ahmad Kosasi. Kami persilahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bapak Ibu semua, untuk memohon keridhaan Allah, mari sejenak kita menundukkan kepala, menenadahkan tangan. Semoga acara kita hari ini berjalan dengan lancar. Dan kami mohon kepada yang non-muslim untuk bisa menyesuaikan sesuai dengan ajaran dan keyakinannya masing-masing. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami, pada kesempatan yang mulia ini kami hadir di tempat yang mulia ini dalam konferensi internasional dengan niat untuk mencari ilmu, menumbuhkan kesadaran dan memperkuat komitmen kami terhadap pembangunan berkelanjutan. Kami mohon kepadamu ya Allah, jadikanlah pertemuan ini penuh rahmat dan keberkahan. Jangan engkau biarkan kami pulang dari sini kecuali membawa manfaat ilmu dan tekad yang kuat untuk menjaga bumi dan lingkungan ini. Ya Allah, bimbinglah kami dalam mengelola lingkungan dengan penuh kebijaksanaan. Kuatkan peran kami dalam mewujudkan masyarakat yang tangguh dan jadikanlah upaya kami sebagai amal yang engkau ridhoi. Anugerahkanlah kepada kami kesadaran bahwa bumi ini adalah titipan yang harus dijaga. Satukanlah langkah kami, para akademisi, pemerintah, praktisi, aktivis, dan seluruh elemen masyarakat, agar kami bersama dapat menghadirkan transformasi hijau yang berkeadilan dan berkelanjutan. Ya Allah, jauhkanlah negeri kami dan seluruh bangsa ini dari bencana, kerusakan, dan perpecahan. Limpahkanlah kedamaian, kesejahteraan, dan keberkahan bagi seluruh umat manusia. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim wa tub alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa alihi washabihi wa barik wasallam. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Pak Ahmad Kosasi. Baiklah Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, marilah kita dengarkan sambutan Direktur Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta kepada yang terhormat Profesor Dr. Dedi Purwana ISM Bus, kami persilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Keynote Speaker, Dr. Hanif Faisal Nurofik, Minister of Environment of Republic Indonesia, which will be represented by Mr. Eric Teguh Primiantoro, MES, Senior Advisor to Minister of Environment for International Relations and Environmental Diplomacy. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Profesor Dr. Komarudin. The distinguished speaker, Mr. Asep Kuswanto, SAMSE, Head of Jakarta Provincial Environmental Agency. The distinguished speaker, Dr. Nahdiana, Head of Jakarta Provincial Education Agency. The distinguished speaker, Insinyur Hugua, Magister of Lingkungan, Deputy Governor of Southeast Sulawesi, Indonesia. The distinguished speaker, Dr. Irina Sapiti Jain from International Islamic University, Malaysia. The distinguished speaker, Professor Hongyan Guo, PhD, Professor, School of Environment, Nanjing University, China. The Honorable Deputy Director of Graduate School of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and Coordinator of Master of Environmental Management, Graduate School of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Professor Dr. Eliana Sari. All the distinguished guests, respected scholar, esteemed college, and dear student participants. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the first International Conference on Environment, Economics, Education, Social Humaniora, and Technology 2025, which will proudly organized by Master of Environment Management under the Graduate School of Universitas Negeri Jakarta on September 27th, 2025. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today as we gather from across the globe to engage in meaningful dialogue, share knowledge, and foster collaboration in pursuit of a more human, educated, and environmental-friendly connected world. Allow me to extend my deepest gratitude to all the keynote speakers, panelists, researchers, participants who have joined us both in person and virtually. Your presence here is a testament to the shared commitment we hold towards advancing the frontier of human understanding in terms of environment. The theme of this seminar is the role of environmental management in building resilient urban communities through sustainable green economic transformation. As we know, urbanization is a rapid growing global phenomenon. According to United Nations report 2022, more than 56% of the world population currently is live in urban area, and the figure is projected to increase to 68% by 2050. Such rapid urban growth not only brings economic opportunity, but also places enormous pressure on the environment and the quality of life community. Issues such increased carbon emission, traffic congestion, air and water pollution, land degradation, increased waste generation, and vulnerability to climate disaster are becoming increasingly complex and multidimensional. In line with this, the transformation toward a green economy has become an important agenda. The green economy emphasizes low carbon economic growth, resource efficiency, and inclusiveness for the community. This concept encourages circular economic practices, the use of renewable energy, better waste management, and the creation of green jobs. Thus, green economic transformation can be a key instrument in building resilient urban communities, namely communities that are able to adapt, reduce risk, and survive in the face of various environmental, social, and economic pressures. The objective of this international conference are to raise awareness of the role of environmental management in resilience and sustainable urban development. Secondly, to become a global forum that brings together academic practitioners, policymakers, the private sector, and civil society to discuss current issues in urban environmental management. Thirdly, to strengthen international collaboration networks to address global challenges in urban development. Fourthly, to encourage the integration of green economics transformation into urban development policies, research, and practices. And lastly, formulating strategic recommendation on resilience urban environmental management models based on a green and sustainable economy that can be adapted in national and international contexts. As we embark on this international conference, let us challenge ourselves to think critically, to listen deeply, and to collaborate boldly. Let us use this platform to not only exchange ideas, but to build partnership and transcend border discipline. In closing, I would like to thank the organizing committee under the leadership of Professor Dr. Eliana Sari, the faculty, and the student of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, especially Magister Manajemen Lingkungan, for their tireless effort in making this event possible. May this conference inspire new insights, spark meaningful conversation, and ignite a shared vision. Thank you, and I wish you all a fruitful and enlightening conference. Please enjoy the conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Prof. Dedi atas sambutan yang telah disampaikan. Baiklah Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, untuk membuka acara pada pagi hari ini, marilah kita dengarkan sambutan sekaligus pembukaan resmi oleh Rektor Universitas Negeri Jakarta kepada Bapak Profesor Dr. Komarudin MSI. Kami persilakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam
Waalaikumsalam
Swastiastu,
warahmatullahi
Namo
wabarakatuh.
Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, rahayu. Yang kami hormati keynote speaker Dr. Hani Faisal Nurafik, Eshud MP Menteri Lingkungan Hidup, Kepala Badan Pengendalian Lingkungan Hidup Republik Indonesia, para narasumber Profesor Hong Yan Guo PhD, Profesor School of Environment, Nanjing University, China, Asisten Profesor TS Dr. Irina Savitri Zen, Lecturer at Department of Urban and Regional Planning, Kuliah of Architecture and Environmental Design, International Islamic University, Malaysia. Profesor Dr. Eliana Sari, MM, Koordinator Program Studi Magister Manajemen Lingkungan, Sekolah Pascasarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Insinyur Tugua M. Ling, Wakil Gubernur Sulawesi Tenggara, Dr. Nahdiana MPD, Kepala Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi DKI Jakarta, Asep Kuswanto SEMSI, Kepala Dinas Lingkungan Hidup Provinsi DKI Jakarta, Direktur Sekolah Pasca Sarjana, Profesor Dr. Dedi Purwana Embus, Panitia Penyelenggara ICES tahun 2025, para akademisi, peneliti, praktisi, dan mahasiswa, peserta konferensi, para undangan, hadirin dan hadirat yang berbahagia. Pertama-tama marilah kita panjatkan puji dan syukur kehadirat Allah SWT, Tuhan yang Maha Esa. Karena dengan rahmat dan karunia-Nya kita dapat berkumpul pada hari ini dalam forum akademik internasional yang sangat penting, yaitu the First International Conference on Environment, Economic, Education, Social, Humaniora, and Technology. Salawat dan salam marilah kita sama-sama kita aturkan kepada Nabi Muhammad SAW, kepada keluarga, para sahabat, serta para pengikutnya hingga akhir zaman. Semoga kita memperoleh syafaatnya. Amin. Hadirin yang kami hormati, tema besar konferensi kita, peran manajemen lingkungan dalam membangun komunitas perkotaan yang tangguh melalui transformasi ekonomi hijau yang berkelanjutan, sangat relevan dengan tantangan yang kita hadapi saat ini. Urbanisasi yang sangat pesat membawa implikasi multidimensional, tidak hanya pada aspek lingkungan dan teknologi, tetapi juga pada aspek sosial dan humaniora. Disinilah UNJ sebagai universitas yang memiliki kekuatan di bidang pendidikan dan sosial humaniora berkomitmen menghadirkan kontribusi nyata. Kompetensi bidang pendidikan dan sosial humaniora menjadi penting dalam membangun resilient urban communities. Karena daya tahan sebuah kota bukan hanya ditentukan oleh infrastruktur dan teknologi, melainkan juga oleh kohesi sosial, keadilan, partisipasi warga, serta nilai-nilai budaya yang hidup di masyarakat. Konferensi ini menjadi ruang bersama untuk menjembatani sains lingkungan, kebijakan ekonomi hijau, inovasi pendidikan digital, teknologi ramah lingkungan, dan kerangka sosial humaniora yang inklusif. Dengan sinergi lintas disiplin, kita dapat merumuskan model pembangunan kota cerdas yang tidak hanya berkelanjutan, tetapi juga adil dan humanis. Hadirin yang kami hormati, sebelum mengakhiri sambutan ini, izinkan saya menyampaikan apresiasi dan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Bapak Menteri Lingkungan Hidup yang telah berkenan hadir dan sekaligus memberikan pemikiran visioner bagi kita semua. Terima kasih juga saya sampaikan kepada para narasumber dan semua pihak yang telah berkontribusi pada penyelenggaraan konferensi ini. Saya berharap konferensi ini menghasilkan pemikiran strategis dan rekomendasi kebijakan skala nasional maupun internasional untuk mewujudkan masa depan perkotaan yang tangguh, inklusif, dan berkelanjutan. Terima kasih atas perhatian dan kehadirannya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baiklah Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, sebelum kita memasuki acara inti, marilah kita abadikan momen berharga ini dengan berfoto bersama. Kepada para tamu undangan dan narasumber, kami mohon untuk membuka layar kamera yang berada di Zoom, dan kepada Bapak Ibu yang berada di ruangan untuk maju ke depan untuk bisa berfoto bersama. Untuk teman-teman panitia untuk bisa mengambil gambar. Ayo Bapak Ibu, iya. Mohon Bapak Ibu untuk yang berada di layar Zoom membuka layar kamera. Screenshot. Oke. Masuk. Ah, Sudah? Untuk screenshot yang pertama, 1, 2, 3. Slide berikutnya, 1, 2, 3. Satu kali lagi, slide berikutnya, 1, 2, 3. Baik, terima kasih Bapak Ibu. Nggak kedengeran. Banyak, Prof. Di foto Prof. Baiklah Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, kini tibalah kita pada acara inti, yaitu pemaparan dari keynote speaker kita hari ini. Baiklah Bapak Ibu, keynote kita speaker hari ini dari Kementerian Lingkungan Hidup pada kesempatan hari ini diwakili oleh Bapak Erik Teguh Priamtoro, SHUT MES, selaku staf ahli bidang hubungan internasional dan diplomasi lingkungan Kementerian Lingkungan Hidup. Kepada beliau kami persilahkan dan acara ini akan dipandu oleh moderator kita yaitu Bapak Ahmad Hakam PhD. Beliau adalah dosen Universitas Negeri Jakarta, lulusan program Dr. School of Divinity, University of Edinburgh, Skotlandia. Kepada Bapak moderator kami persilahkan untuk memimpin jalannya seminar pada hari ini.
Terima kasih Ibu MC. Selamat pagi. Good morning everyone. I think the presentation of the speakers will be delivered in English and also in Indonesia, considering that there are also some international audience as well as some Indonesian participants. So before Mr. Eric Primiantoro deliver his presentation, I would like to introduce him. Mr. Eric Teguh Primiantoro, SHUT MES, is a senior advisor to the Minister of Environment for International Relations and Environmental Diplomacy. He completed his education at the Faculty of Forestry, University of Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarbaru in South Kalimantan, Indonesia. And also he completed his study at the Faculty of Environmental Study, York University in Canada. He has long experience in the field prior to joining the Ministry of Environment, the Republic of Indonesia. Among others, he's been a senior advisor to the Minister of Environment for International Relations and Environmental Diplomacy, the Minister of Environment from 2025. And also he was the Director for Forest Resource Monitoring Inventory, Director at the Ministry of Environment and Forestry. He has been also positioned as the Directorate for Environmental Impact Prevention of Sectoral and Regional Policy, the Ministry of Environment and Forestry, and also from 2005 until 2024 has been very active in developing the various aspects of environment and policy in the Ministry of Environment and Forestry of the Republic of Indonesia. And I can't read all of the long list of the experience and also the intensive participation in and also contribution of Pak Eric in the field of environment and forestry. So before without further ado, please join me in welcoming Mr. Eric Teguh Primiantoro. The floor is yours, Pak Teguh.
Thank you, Pak Ahmad Hakam. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning. Distinguished Rector of Jakarta State University, Bapak Profesor Kamarudin. Distinguished Director of the Postgraduate School of UNJ, Bapak Profesor Dedi Purnawana. Kemudian juga, and then Distinguished Coordinator of Master of Environmental Management Program, Postgraduate of School of UNJ, and also official, distinguished official, esteemed speaker, and also the participant. Ladies and gentlemen, colleagues, and also friends. Very good morning to all of you. On this occasion, I wish to extend our sincere apologies that the Minister of Environment, Head of Environmental Protection Agency, the Republic of Indonesia, is not able to attend this important conference. And allow me also to convey his highest regard to Pak Rector, to all the official, expert, esteemed speaker, and also all the participants attending this conference. I'm truly honored to join you at this first international conference on environment, economic, education, social humaniora, and also the economic, with the theme, the role of the environmental management in building resilient urban community through sustainable green economic transformation. Even though we are connected through the screen, Zoom meeting, I can feel the spirit of collaboration and the energy of people who care deeply about the future of our planet and our communities. Let me begin by expressing my gratitude to all the organizers, the University of UNJ, for bringing us together here. This gathering is not only an academic forum, but also a place where ideas can spark action, and when action can shape the kind of the future we all want to live in. Distinguished official, expert, speaker, and participation. As you can see on the slide, when it comes to with the urban development, we must see the urban environment as the landscape and cityscape ecosystem, as an integrated social ecological system. And sustainability in this context, as stated in Article 12, the Environmental Protection and Management Act number 32, 2009, it means that we have to make sure the sustainability of the environmental process, function, and productivity. In this context, we have to make sure the health of the atmosphere, air, and also the land, water, ocean, and biodiversity. While at the same time, we have to advance the human well-being, safety, and prosperity. This is the concept of the sustainability, the landscape and cityscape sustainability, as stated in the Environmental Protection Management Acts. And today, we live in the era defined by the triple planetary crisis. We face the climate change and also the environmental pollution, including the plastic pollution also, and also the biodiversity to some extent in certain city, also having the biodiversity loss. And this crisis also compounded by the global risk. There is some study regarding explaining about the global risk, international study. You can learn later maybe, but mostly related to the climate extreme, something like that, climate change. And also the mega trend also. this mega trend, one of the issue is the increasing population in the cities also. It's become bigger and bigger also. And then also there is a concept of SDGs with 5 principle, and we also have the FUCA also. FUCA is the World
Pak Eric,
Collective.
we haven't seen your slide, so I think if you can share your slide to the audience.
I already share, yeah. Okay, but you can see the slide, my slide.
The audience on the Zoom is not seeing your presentation slides. Yeah.
We'll share. Try again to share the slide, please. Okay. Have you seen my slides right now?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. So this is the explain about the issue of the global challenge and opportunity of the sustainability. We have the concept of the landscape and seascape sustainability, as mentioned in the Article 12, the Environmental Protection and Management Act 32/2009. And apart from the concept of sustainability, right now we have the global challenge. Like I said, we have the triple planetary crisis, climate change, biodiversity loss, and environmental pollution also. And this accompanied by the global risk, mega trend, and also SDGs, FUCA, volatile, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity of the world we face today. And this is the what we face in our urban landscape and seascape as socio-ecological system also. And then this global and sustainability challenge must be transformed into the new economic opportunities. Even though this is the challenge, we can transform it into the opportunity. And I hope, the urban leaders and community have the chance to pioneer new model of economy based on the sustainability. We have the carbon economy right now. We already launched the carbon market, the international stock exchange carbon market. But right now it's really based on the tech-based climate carbon credit also. But we have to develop the nature-based also for carbon credit also. But we already exist the international carbon market when we have to transform the biodiversity economy while conserving, restoring, and ecosystem create long-term value. And also we have to develop the circular economy regarding the waste, something like that, with innovation to minimize the waste and maximize resource efficiency also. In relation to the context, in this context, our collective responsibility is to ensure that urban development pathways are sustainable, resilient, and competitive, securing the long-term well-being for society and the future generation. This is not a simple option, but it's both necessity and duty of our responsibility. And responding to urban sustainability challenge is not just a matter of our choice, it's the legal and constitutional obligation. Indonesia has the strong legal basis and foundation for the environmental sustainability. As you can see on the slide, apart from the international agreement to the multilateral international agreement, Indonesia and other countries also have committed to upholding the environmental protection and sustainability. And apart from that, at the national level, in our constitution, the 1945 constitution, this is what we call by Professor Jimmy Asidiki as the Green Constitution, is guaranteed that every citizen has the right to good and healthy environment, as stated in the Article 28 of the Indonesian Constitution. And also the Article 33, the Indonesian Constitution emphasizes that all the economic activity should be based on the principle of the sustainability and environmental perspective, something like that. And also we have the law of environmental protection management law, and this law have provided the many tools, many instruments that we can utilize to develop the sustainable urban development in our cities also. And urban leadership in sustainability is not only about securing business, urban, and community resilience and competitiveness, but it's about facilitating the constitutional mandate and respecting global and national law. As you can see, this is the big picture, the integrated framework for urban landscape in order to achieve the sustainability. As I mentioned in the previous speech, yeah, we have the state vision, state in the national constitution, also the environmental protection law. We also have the what we call the Astacita, the long-term development plan. That most of the plan is, and the Astacita concept is relevant with the sustainable development concept. And in order to do so, yeah, to address the sustainability, this one we have to develop what we call the integrated urban landscape management. But it means that we have to develop the urban development based on the integrated urban landscape and cityscape approach in this context. And this is approach is include the 5P dimension, yeah, including in this part. It means the people, the planet in this context, yeah, how to secure the ecological balance, and also the people, society, ensuring inclusiveness and safety and well-being. Also the prosperity, the economy, building the green and the blue economy, as stated by also I mentioned in past Astacita. Partnership governance or gotong royong in Indonesia, we can do by ourselves. Yeah, we have to work together, make them collaboration to develop what we call the sustainable urban development activities. And also the last one is the peace also. Distinguished official, expert, speaker, and participant. To effectively and efficiently advance sustainable urban development through the integrated landscape and cityscape approach, yeah, it is essential to transform the strategic system infrastructure for the sustainability. In this context, yeah, it needs also the landscape and cityscape governance, that on urban leadership also. The system infrastructure for sustainability consists, yeah, at least there is 9 dimensions that can divide it into the 3 clusters. The cluster 1 is the government, how we can transform the government. In this context, how we can transform first the institutional arrangement. Just for example, in the solid waste management, maybe we have to make the effective institutional arrangement that separate between the regulator and also the operator also. And apart from that, maybe we have to develop what we call the sustainability technical unit at the local government, at the city, yeah, across all the dinas, something like that. Yeah, we can integrate, because all the urban development and environmental protection is need the collaboration between among the line minister or line agency at the local level also. And also the legal basis, how we can transform the multilateral environmental agreement, the national agreement, into the urban policy, law, and regulation also. It means we have to integrate all the aspects, including also the compliance itself. Just for example, how to transform all the aspect, environmental aspect, into the spatial plan, the national development plan, through the SEA, strategic environmental assessment, and then stipulated by the local government regulation. And then the most important thing is regarding the first cluster of the transformation, the government transformation, is the financial mechanism. In this context, we have to not really on the government budget, yeah, local government budget, but we have to develop and establish innovative financial mechanism. A lot of the sources in here, yeah, in Indonesia, in the global aspect, we have the global environmental facility that can facilitate all the at least many aspects of environmental treaties, yeah, like the climate change, biodiversity, and also the land degradation, and also the chemical and waste. And we also have the financial institution like the BPDLH, Environmental Fund, that become the source of the fund management mechanism. When we have to develop the EPR also regarding the waste, also carbon credit also is part of the financial mechanism, and also the biodiversity credit also. There are a lot of chain we have to develop, the transform all the urban development activities from the cost center to the bankable the profit center, something like that. This is the first transformation we have to do regarding how to develop urban development activities based on the integrated landscape and cityscape approach. The second transformation is with the technology. In this context, we have to develop what we call adapting and advancing the geospatial information data and system, regarding how to monitor to utilize the satellite image, how to monitor the environmental quality. This is very important, and also identify the existing plastic pollution, and many aspects of the geospatial data is very important, especially when we develop the spatial plan also, and SCA as the starting point for the urban development in the city also. And innovation also is very important. Innovation is context not only technological innovation, but also the social and economic innovation also, using how to utilize the artificial intelligence, information technology, information system, how to strengthen, how to manage the urban development activities based on the integrated landscape and cityscape management. Need a lot of the information innovation and geospatial data information also. And standard in this context, including regarding the environmental protection management standard, is the standard for environmental quality. Maybe every city can develop the specific standard. The strengthened standard, the stringent standard. I mean, for the environmental quality, for the water, for the water, air, and quality, and also the ocean quality, and also the environmental degradation quality also. And also the standard to prevent the environmental degradation and pollution also, and also the standard technology also how to mitigate in terms of the emergency situation regarding the environmental disaster, and also the standard regarding the environmental remediation, restoration, and rehabilitation also, and also the standard for the environmental monitoring. And the standards should be based on the international standard, and apart from that, we have another standard also. The green building standard is very important also, and many standards should be integrated in the transformation process also. And the third transformation is regarding what we call the partnership. When we try to develop the urban development based on the sustainable principle and based on the integrated landscape and cityscape approach, we have to identify the strategic partnership at the global level, national, and also the local level. The pentahelic approach is becoming important in this context also. And the next pathway or strategic pathway is the competency, human resources competency, capacity development. We have to define in order to conduct the sustainable urban development, what competency we require. Is there any existing standard competencies already there, or we have to develop the new standard competency of this context? Education is becoming important in this concept, and we have to all the standard regarding all the capacity competency regarding the urban development aspect also. And communication, information, education is very important, and community involvement, something like that, is very important. We have to conduct the three kind of the transformation: the governance, the technology, and social transformation to achieve the urban sustainable development in our city itself. So we can develop what we call something like the sustainability in our urban ecosystem. By leading this area, urban leaders and community not only fulfill their obligation, but also unlock new pathway to growth and the global relevant. Let me leave you with three call to action. We can think holistically. Our challenge are connected, so we must be our solution, and act inclusively. Sustainability must not leave anyone behind. Women, youth, informal worker, indigenous people, and their voice is matter. No one left behind, and we have to conduct a just transition when we conducting the urban transformation also. And we have to make some collaboration nationally, globally, and locally also. All the issue, the triple planetary crisis issue, do not respect border. We have to make some collaboration. I think that's all, my keynote speech. Before I close the speech, maybe I try to make some pantun in bahasa. It's not very difficult to make a pantun in English. Please allow me to make pantun in bahasa, and maybe another colleague maybe can translate to the international speaker. Makan tape uli, cobalah 1 porsi. Lebih enak dicampur dengan ketan. Ayo kita bangun kolaborasi, kembangkan inovasi, terapkan ekonomi hijau, wujudkan keberlanjutan. Demikian, terima kasih. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Eric, for a very comprehensive presentation and also addressing many important aspects within sustainability issue. And we have a chance for the audience to ask for questions. You have 2 options. You can open your microphone and ask directly to Bapak Eric, and also you can also write your question in the chat, and then I would be able to read it for the audience and also for the speakers. We have Ahmad Rizky, participant of the conference, one of the participants of the conference, and you can open your microphone and ask the question, please.
Okay, thank you, Pak Ahmad Hakam. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Good morning, Pak Eric. My name is
morning.
Rizky from S2 Manajemen Lingkungan UNJ. My question is, as we know, urban landscape and also seascape management in Indonesia is very complex because we have many islands in Indonesia. The question is, what is the struggling point of system and infrastructure for sustainability in Indonesia to make some innovation for urban landscape and also seascape management, either data or the people management? Thank you.
Should we respond directly, Pak Ahmad?
Yes, Pak
Okay.
Eric, please.
Yes.
Thank you, Mas Rizky. First, I think we have to understand the landscape and seascape itself, and then by understanding the landscape and seascape, and we also how to localize the urban area across the landscape and seascape itself. First, let me explain, provide the information. We already have the ecoregion map developed by MLOE under the government regulation, the new regulation, government regulation number 26 2025, regarding the environmental protection management plan. This is we have the ecoregion map explaining all the the terrestrial characteristic of the ecoregion, the morphology, something like that, and also the type of ecosystem also, and also the what we call the marine ecoregion, what we call the seascape, but it is under the coastal ecoregion. This is the good example how we can a tool how to integrate all the urban environment within the terrestrial or landscape and also the seascape also. But we have to build based on the city based on their characteristic itself also. If we don't have the information side like that, we cannot develop the city based on their characteristic itself. Suppose like Banjarmasin, just for example, this is what we call the peatland and swamp area based on the landscape, And the way we develop the Banjarmasin right now is not based on the environmental perspective. It's not appropriate. It's not correct, something like that. Because I was in Banjarmasin several times ago. There are a lot of many river, but right now become the way they develop is like not based on the local characteristic, the peatland and also the swamp, the wetland area. Many of the river right now become the small drainages, something like that. It's not correct. Like at several days, 25 years ago, we can canoeing along the river, something like that, near the road, something like that. But right now it's totally different because the way we develop not based on the eco-regional or the landscape characteristic or the landscape characteristic. This is the example. You can use the information, the tools, to integrate at the first one. And then we have also the regulation also. Right now, based on the omnibus law regulation, we have to integrate what we call the coastal and marine spatial plan into the terrestrial spatial plan. Right now, the coastal and marine became integrated with the terrestrial spatial plan also. This is already there, even though there is some struggle about the data information also. The geospatial data is very important in this context. We have to define all the geospatial data, including apart from the eco-region map. We have to develop many kind of the different data for effective decision making regarding the urban infrastructure also. And there are many things, and standard also become important in this context, because we have to also how to harmonize the standard, become the global, national, and local standard, regarding the many aspects regarding the environmental protection management. So if you can learn more about the 9 strategic pathway in the divided into 3 clusters, we can actually address your question about the challenge. This is also the challenge. There's also the opportunity also. I think we can discuss later. Maybe if you can make more clarification, you can contact me to discuss with me about the 9 strategic pathway to transform the urban development practice to achieve the sustainability also. And apart from that, I think I forgot, the financial is the urgent issue right now. We cannot rely on the government budget, the local government budget, but we have to create innovative financial mechanism, carbon credit, biodiversity credit also, and the circular economy, and a blended financial mechanism also. And the project planning at the urban level, at the older level, must be not on the principle of the cost center, but should be bankable, should be the profit center. So we can invite all the parties, the private sector, also the financial institution to be a part of the implementation of financing the urban project activities. That's all I think. I can answer. I hope this answer all your question, I think.
Yes, thank you, Pak Erick, already.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Erick, for the answer and also the question from Mas Ahmad Rizky. We have another question, Pak Erick. One last question. Doni Kusuma, one of the presenters at the conference, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hakam. My name is Doni. I'm a postgraduate student in UNJ. What I want to ask you, Pak Erick, is that the environment is very complex, and it cannot be done alone, and it needs a kind of collaboration, especially across the institution. So, so far, how the Minister of Environment collaborate with the Minister of Education, because I saw in Indonesia there are a lot of schools we just built in the wrong place, and then they get damaged because of the rains, and then because of the flood, or they build the school along the seashore like that. And is there any collaboration from the Minister of Environment when the school will be built through the Minister Education, and then in another dimension is from the curriculum, curriculum and teaching. Is there any collaboration with from the Minister of Environment to the Minister of Education, especially for preparing our students to understand better, to mitigate the disaster, so that they can be more smart person, and in school they are prepared to live happily with the safe society, safe environment. So my question is how is the collaboration so far in terms of how the schools built in Minister of Education, whether there are collaboration with the Minister of Environment, or there are also a collaboration of improving, enhancing teachers' capacity to teach the students so that they can be more aware about the mitigation of the environment of the disaster like that. Thank you.
Okay, I think first regarding the first question is I think is most related to the spatial plan, how to locate the appropriate area for the education infrastructure in the city, something like that. Yeah. First, I think based on this one, we have the tools as mandated by the law. First is how the government regulation number 21, 2021, yeah, regarding the spatial plan from the national, provincial, and also the municipality and also the regency spatial plan. From the general spatial until the what we call the detailed spatial plan. See. The spatial plan, when we formulate the spatial plan, there should be what we call the environmental assessment in this context through the strategic environmental assessment. So based on the assessment, we can identify which location is go or not go for the city's infrastructure. Yeah. Like we did, just for example, in the IKN a long time ago, 5 years ago, we conducted the assessment. And based on the local characteristic, it's related with the first question also, how do we see the local characteristic, the local landscape, yeah, the characteristic of the landscape, yeah, how to build the city infrastructure. And based on the multi-criteria assessment using this geospatial information and multi-criteria analysis, something like that, we can identify which area is go for the urban development and which area is not go for the urban development. It means not go, we have to conserve the area based on the certain criteria. This is the first one. In this context, we have make some collaboration between all the stakeholder, the line minister, the Ministry of Environment, the Ministry of the something like what we call the spatial plan ministry, and the many inline ministry also. If there is some, and then based on the plan, the RDTR just for example, when we develop the school infrastructure, yeah, the school infrastructure to some extent need the environmental document. Environmental document in this context, we have to make sure that the school facility, the infrastructure should in line with the spatial plan to comply with the spatial planning, and then conduct the environmental assessment regarding all the issue regarding the potential, the risk of the flood disaster, something like all the aspect, something like that. We have to make the plan. If all the process is gone well, yeah, I think we can, right now, we can mitigate the risk of the school being flooded by certain rain, something like that. This is the first question, and I think that's why I think, yeah, all the stakeholder related to the how to build the education infrastructure need also to understand about the environment, at least how to formulate the environmental document from the small one, the SPPL, to the medium one, UKLPL, or even the AMDAL, something like that, if the school is have the bigger criteria for the AMDAL.
Okay.
And the second question right now, at least we have MOU between the Ministry of Environment and Ministry of the Education.
Okay.
The scientific education, and also the basic education, also the junior and senior high school. Also, we have the MOU, and we have also the program what we call Adiwiyata.
Adiwiyata is school, okay.
Adiwiyata is how to develop the environmental culture among the school stakeholder, the teacher, the student, something like that. But we have to develop again this concept right now. Yeah, we integrate with the what we call the MBG, makan bergizi gratis, yeah, and also the school is also sort of the ways, yeah, also is become part also to develop some of the environmental education also. And now the program also we have something like develop, we already have developed, but we have to strengthen this concept also to develop the what we call the simple water quality monitoring based on the macro Interpretata Biotilik. They developed by Ecoton. We have collaborated with Ecoton how to monitor the water quality based on the bio indicator. It's very simple way, simple method, but we can learn about something like that. That many thing we can do, yeah. But and just for another example, I think we can develop is when we explain about the biogeochemia cycle, nutrient cycle, we have to related this concept, this theory with the existing condition like the pollution, something like that. So the student can understand what does it mean by the biochemical cycle and disturbance of the biochemical cycle can result in the environmental pollution or environmental degradation also. Because I just knew when I already as the official at the Ministry of Environment, when I was student, I didn't know the context of the biochemical cycle in relation with the pollution. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you, Pak Eric.
Yeah,
for
thank you,
the
Eric, for
explanation.
the question. Pak Doni for the question and the answer from Pak Eric. Perhaps you may wish to deliver your final remarks, Pak Eric, for the closing of your presentation.
Yeah, for the closing, I think the key point I see right now is there are some many key points. Yeah. First, like Pak Doni said, yeah, collaboration is becoming important in this context. Yeah, we cannot work alone. We have to work together. Yeah, because the environment is very complex. That's why we need all the parties. Yeah, from the global, national, and local level, the collaboration is become important also. And the second one is about the integrity. It means the integrity of the people who manage the environment. Because we have a lot of the smart people, but the challenge right now, we don't have lack of the people with the integrity, something like that. This is the integrity, something like that. Then innovation also. It's innovation in many aspects regarding something like that. So I think, yeah, if we refer to the last chapter of the Arum ayat 41, yeah, there is some we have to redefine our relationship with the God, the people, and the nature, so we can make our world become baldatun thayyibatun warabun ghafur, something like that in bahasa Arab. Okay, I think that's all my closing statement regarding this issue. Thank you very much, yeah. And I say hello to Prof. Nadiro, our colleague, yeah, when conducting the SCA training course, yeah. We see the Ibu Nadiro on the screen, yeah. Thank you so much, yeah. Okay, thanks, Pak Ahmad.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Pak Teguh, for insightful presentation. And we would like to hand in the recognition, the digital certificate for Pak Eric Teguh as keynote speaker. Yeah.
Assalamualaikum Pak Eri, ketemu lagi. Bisa masuk nggak? Oh,
yeah. Once again, we would like to extend our thanks for Pak Eric Teguh Primiantoro for delivering his insightful presentation to this conference. And I wish you a very good morning and have a nice weekend for the rest of your day. Thank you. Yes, and I would like to invite the audience to also give a big applause with your response on your Zoom screen. Yeah, to Pak Eric. Thank you.
Izin foto bersama dulu. Silakan siapa yang bertugas?
Yes, I was wondering if the documentation has been conducted by the team. Yeah. Before we are moving on to the next speaker. Okay. Please allow me to confirm from the committee of the conference regarding the screen documentation.
We have take a photo, sir.
Okay. But I cannot use my background here.
I think it's fine, Dr. Irina Zen, if you are unable to use your backgrounds.
I cannot use my background. Apology for that.
Yeah,
But can you hear my voice?
yeah, it's clear, Dr. Irina Zen. We can hear you very well.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So shall we start?
Yes.
How is it?
Yeah. So you can you already share your presentation, but before you deliver your presentation, I would like to introduce you to the audience. So we are moving on to the next presentation. I'm very pleased to be able to be moderating the session. Allow me to introduce Dr. Irina Safitri Zen. She's a assistant professor and also professional technologist, Dr. Irina Safitrizen, CSO, sustainability and climate change specialist. Assistant Professor Dr. Irina Zen is a renowned lecturer and researcher at the Urban and Regional Planning Department at International Islamic University Malaysia. Dr. Irina Zen has a wide range of interests in environmental planning, management policy, and policy, sustainable development, climate change planning and governance, education for sustainable development, and sustainability science. So she has also long experience of 15 years of experience as a sustainability lecturer and researcher and also practitioner. She has secured over 777,000 in research grants across 35 projects and numerous international grants from organizations and ministries in Malaysia and beyond. And in 2015, she was named one of the top 20 women in Malaysia promoting sustainable development by the MIT UTM Sustainable Cities Program. His research focus on sustainable development, environment management, and climate change governance. She has also developed UNESCO recognized online masterclass courses on sustainable development. For further information on Dr. Irina's Zen profile, you can visit her ResearchGate profile and also at azureresearchnews.com. Without further ado, please join me in welcoming Assistant Professor Dr. Irina Safitrizen. Time is yours.
Oke, Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi, salam sejahtera semua. Saya minta maaf karena video kamera saya agak ada masalah, jadi nggak bisa dibuka ya. Shall we continue? Is it okay?
Yes, that's fine,
So
Doctor.
the voice is clear, yeah?
Yeah, it's very clear.
Okay. Let me try to bit giving the background of this my presentation. Is quite wide range of the topics, and I try to divide into several sections on the climate adaptation, mitigation, and also resilience, and also some concrete action at the local authority and also the community levels. And then let me start again first the presentation about the background of our story. Is actually the presentation is back to the climate change, increase of the temperature that cause impact to the environments. And then we can see that this our culprit, these 5 greenhouse gas emission, that it will be my focus also in my presentation. And then how is we can identify these greenhouse gas emission sources, and then how we tackling this. And then this is of course part of the human activities. Yeah, so this is anthropogenic. This is not only a natural, yeah, but doubling and then multiple effect from our human activities also. So this is I give you the overview on how is greenhouse gas works to our planet, and then this is our focus. And then this is why the global warming potential is important, and then we include it into our calculations. Yeah. So I will show you on how is these sources of the GHG that standardized into carbon dioxide will be accumulated from our various activity in urban area, and then at the same times, and then it give also, of course, after long series, yeah, through times, and this is what we actually receive, yeah. But I believe even one of my project also in the school also, they don't know that there is a connection. Most of them are blame the climate change is natural effects or it's not man-made. Actually, from our travelings, our carbon or car emission also is already give to the impact to the climate change or global warming. Yeah? So if you look at on the context, because in order to make an action for the climate change actions, we need to find the source of the emission. And at the same time, we also acknowledge the impact of the global warming itself also give a social equity challenge, yeah, to the marginalized communities. Yeah. And then this is to show you how is the emission from the exhaust of the manufacturing also give the impacts to the children's and then communities and then all our communities and low income groups. Yeah, and also those who are living in the seasides, yeah, which is where it becomes a very vulnerable to this sea level rise impacts. Yeah, and then this is how we, I don't know how we make. Okay, all right. So this is actually the main conceptual framework on how we mitigate, we tackling this climate change effects, yeah, from the global warming. So we have the mitigations, adaptation, and the climate resilience. The mitigation itself is how we reduce the emission. That is why it is important for how we identify the source of the emission from the transportations. Yeah, and then this is the kind of action that are already we know already that how to reduce the mitigation from various activity in the city, for example. Yeah, and then the adaptation itself is how we manage to reduce the risk of the climate change, especially on the disaster management and business continuity, flood protection, infrastructure upgrade, and then the combination between this mitigation and adaptation that will be build the resilience of the community itself by approaching this kind of approach, that water conservations, new energy system, education, computer community, urban forest, and local food, and etc. So this is actually the combination between mitigation and adaptation. So I will use these three approaches through my presentations. Okay. So this is how, okay. This framework is actually also we adopt from the climate change framework by IPCC. Yeah, so this is how it works, and then I believe every country adopt this main action or strategic action for reduce the impact of the climate change and global warming. So, for example, like from the greenhouse gas concentrations, it's actually create an impact for climate change, and then this is the response that we need to give back to reduce the impact to our environments. Yeah. And this is how is the flowchart, the mitigation and adaptation works together in reduce our impact to the global warmings. And yeah, this is the detail about the climate change on how the energy, waste disposal, agriculture activity even contribute to this, to the climate change and global warming. Yeah? And then I give you the example here since I'm in Malaysia, so I try to share a bit on how is Malaysia mitigate this climate change impact by, of course, every country now is towards becoming a carbon neutral by 2050, since we are signing the NDC non-disclosure for the Paris Agreement also in Kyoto Protocol. So this is actually a global commitment for every country. Yeah. And then from this commitment, so it is translated in three biennial update report, and every country also, I believe, in every 2 years they present the what is the status of our greenhouse gas emission from the various sectors: transport, energy, waste, agriculture, forest, land use, and etc. So this is actually at the country level. So what is the action at the local levels? Yeah. And this is also I believe every country, the ministry related has this kind of sectoral related energy, transportation industry that record all the carbon emission from their activities. Yeah. And then this is also the overall framework in Malaysia. How is this climate change tackling in these two approach of adaptation and mitigation, in development vulnerability, also tackling the resource, land, water, forestry, biodiversity. We believe that we have also RFDD, forest, I think calculation and in order to mitigate the markets also, yeah. And the mitigation also, the economic vulnerability, economic resilience. This is how this emission reduction is very important to offset the scheme and develop the climate-friendly technology. This is where the developed country has has the collaboration for us in order to develop low carbon economy and climate resilient economy. Again, my presentation is focused on the how is this carbon emission reduction and then calculating. Yeah? So if you cannot manage what you cannot control, of course you cannot control that you cannot measure. Yeah? So you cannot measure what you cannot define. So this is very important in order for us translating from the global warming into the local actions. So this is the global protocol, GHG protocol, that I believe every country adopt this GHG emission calculations. And this is the frameworks. I believe the committee will share with you the slide. So if you look at here, there are scope 1, 2, and 3, where the scope 1 is direct emission, the scope 2 is grid supply energy, and then this indirect emission. So this is where it's very detailed carbon emission are collected. So this is to represent our work with Malacca state governments, use this global protocol, and then we come up with the climate action plans. I believe in every country we have 3 levels of development plan. At the national level, 5 years of 5 development plan. At the state in Malaysia, state level, I believe in Indonesia, we have the province level of development plan, and then at the local authority level. So this is another level of very detailed in terms of very specific based on the carbon calculations. On top of that, before this, Malaysia come up with the low carbon cities frameworks, but I believe this is, although they are already start in 2010, and then is build a good network in terms of the local authority, use the low carbon cities framework and assessments, but we are now moving towards this GHG protocol produced by WRI, World Research Institute and United Nations. So, but then we are moving, this is the initiative that we developed in Malaysia. And then this is very important in develop also the capacity building of the local authorities, yeah, because they are in the forefront to create the climate actions. And at the national level, they have the National Low Carbon Cities Master Plan. This is where they really concern on where is the GHG emission comes in. And then they have this, the key drivers, the urban planning, the community participation is very important. And then they are also identified the enablers. So how now is the time on how to develop the climate action plan. This is, I believe, the action that need to be taken by the local authority, and well equipped then with the right capacity in calculation, in calculating the GPs, so greenhouse gas emission is very important. By having the inventory and then identify what are the current initiatives, and then develop together with them. It's not only local authority, because at that time they don't have the capacity to do that. Yeah, but in Malacca they have, luckily they have Perbadanan Teknologi Teknologi Hijau Melaka, or Melaka Green Technology Corporations. So this is the body at the state level in Malacca that are together works helping the local authority. There are 4 local authorities in Malacca. So this is where we do the facilitations, and then we provide the capacity building and to provide the analysis calculation of the GSG. This is the current stock that we provide before, and then this is the emission factor that we do the calculation after the thorough data collection from every sectors at the state level in Malacca. And this is the calculations, and then finally we come up with what is the main major sector that emits the GHG emission from Malacca. Okay? So after that, we identify the 4 carbon emitters, and then that is where we start to create the strategy and then the Malacca State Climate Action Plan. We come up with the reduction targets, and of course, it's based on the business as usual. If we do nothing, so this will be the baseline, and then this will be the future reduction if we do mitigation in terms of the um, green technology like solar panel in house, or they have the solar valleys, yeah, in Malacca, one of the biggest in Malaysia. So they have also low carbon transports, yeah, recycling and etc. So we are also at the same time promotes the quick win initiative. What are the recommendation for Malacca? Supply side energy emission, demand side sector and scope wise analysis and etc. So this is, I give you the examples. Yeah, I know that the time is very limited. So this is also another strategic recommendation from based on our participatory action research. Yeah, this is where we have the stakeholders during the workshops. And of course, we also want the local government becomes the examples, yeah, walk the talk. Yeah. So this is where we identify that, well, in Malacca, it's actually 60% is from the historical Malacca City Council. And then this is also another municipal council in Malacca. So this is where we start moving towards reduction of low carbon. So this is some of the energy strategy. And then now is the time where I try to link the sustainable green economy transformation, where low carbon coupled with the resource efficiency and social inclusivity. This is where we are come up with the sustainable development and the green economic terms. Yeah. So coming into this smart city, there are a lot of infrastructure, digital enabler for circular economy in the cities. If you look at on the apps now, we know actually low carbon transport is very, very crucial right now. I know that in Indonesia, also in Malaysia, we are very famous with the Gojeks. Yeah, this is part of the smart cities information. The food order and other, when it comes into the health sector, all of these are examples of the part of the smart cities initiative. I would like to share a bit on the what the local Malaysia uh, effort on the reverse vending machines. Yeah. This is where they are also provide this kind of machine where they can, instead of you put the money and then you get your drinks, yeah, your Coca-Cola or whatever. But here you can put your empty deposit in plastic container, PET or aluminum can. So you get the points here. Yeah. So this is another initiative on how is, and then they have the apps, of course. So this is another initiative that trying to cut the long chain of the waste. So the consumer is also the prosumers. Yeah. So, and the other circular economy effort is actually at the institutional level in our campus. So we also have this circular economy of food waste. So I believe this is a very simple thing, but of course is there are a lot of works here, but it goes to the when it comes into the food waste from our canteen. They have the food separation. We need to put our food waste into separate bins, and then they do this kind of food waste processor, and then this is where we come up with our organic compost farming back into our gardens. Yeah. So this is we have also the community garden, and then to help the canteen in some of the efforts, yeah, but not all. So this is just to show you there are a lot of other circular economy initiatives that can help to generate green economies also in the buildings, food, water, manufacturing, and waste. So I would like to jump into the resilience, the third concept that after the mitigation, we go to the resilience on how to mitigate the climate change and the flood, yeah, disaster among the floods. So if you look at the basic resilience itself is to jump back. So how we develop this kind of action at the community levels. Yeah. So this is just to give you the overview on the risk resilience and sustainability, how it links together. Yeah. So it's important for you to identify the risk first. If you don't know the risk, same like the GHG emission, yeah, we have to know the soft emission to develop the resilience and sustainable future generations. And this is also the importance UN agenda on disaster risk reduction, where they have the 7 global targets. They also include countries, local DRR strategies. So they have to embed this DRR also at the local authority. So same, it's not only GSG, yeah, local authority, they are very, very important in terms of these climate actions. And from that, I would like also to jump into the sustainable goals 11, that focus on the make cities, human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. This is where also the concentration in the cities also becomes more crucial. Yeah? Because number of cities and human settlements adopting an increased integrated policy and plan is crucial for the inclusion, resource efficiency, mitigation, and etc. So this is what we are referred to the previous presentation on the GHG emissions. And of course, I believe Indonesia also has integrated this DRR into their legal system. So this is where we can identify several local regulation that relates in the global actions also at the SDGs related to the disaster DRR risk reductions. Yeah? So this is also help us to identify how is the action related to that. I would like also to draw your attention on our geographical location as in the Pacific Rim of Fire. So we are actually very vulnerable on the volcanic eruptions and also earthquake occurs. So this is where we need to be double our alerts. Yeah. So this is the effects. And so what is the actions? So from the planning implication, I can say that mapping the sustainable resilient community is very important. Identify the land use, emergency planning, risk reduction policy, and this is where we identify the area that are very resilient and also has higher risk. Yeah? And in Malaysia, so we have this kind of manual saliran or stormwater management that help us to identify the low impact development technique that can be applied in urban areas to mitigate these effects. This is one of the examples. Yeah? So I believe, I still remember on the Pasukan Orange in Indonesia, that is also part of the effort on adaptations. Yeah? And this is also the school, the Mercy is one of the NGO in Malaysia that work closely with the community on the with the resilience alert on the communities, and they have the school programs also. Lot of the effort on the school preparedness programs nationwide. Yeah. And then this is where I believe I can share a bit also on the resilient Malacca work with 100 resilient cities at the global level, from identifying the land use, and then there are, of course, you all know about the Malacca cruise. Well, at the time there is a level 5 of the water quality index, very dirty, and then it's stuck during moving. So this is actually with facilitation of Asian Development Bank, they clean the water, and then this actually become part of the very compact cities of the Malacca city center. So I believe some of you maybe have already visited Malacca. This is a very good chance to show the resiliency of the cities at the local level. So this is how they develop this resilience map here together with the community in order to identify which parts are more resilient, more risk than the others. Yeah, this is very important to help them to come up with these resilience maps. Yeah, and this is actually what they come out at the end from that process. And I would like also to share with you on the Kuala Lumpur Smart Tunnel system that are actually part of the Kuala Lumpur resilience efforts. Yeah? the smart tunnel is actually when you go there here, if it is not rain, they are not closed. So we can use it as a tunnel for transportation here. But when it comes into the when a alert system reminds, so this is where it functions as water channels. Yeah. So I hope you can visit Kuala Lumpur someday to see the smart tunnel here. And tak boleh. What happened? Sorry, what happened? Sorry. Okay. Yeah. So this is from the resilient city. So I would like also to draw your attention on the low carbon society. So this is another terms concept that link between the mitigation and also adaptations, where everybody, so it's not only the infrastructure, but the society itself also need to have a rules, yeah, in order to reduce the carbon emission. So this is how its low carbon lifestyle is promoting. There are one of the, if you have time to visit Iskandar, Malaysia, low carbon city, this is a lot of initiative even at the community level to come up with this low carbon lifestyle. Iskandar Putri is one of the local authorities that are very active in promote this. And this is one of our effort also with the Malacca, Hang Tuah Jaya to map between the SDG and also the local low carbon lifestyle. What are the main activity that need to be performed at the local level? So they come up with this uh, identifying the initiative, the waste, energy, water, transport, and then this is where because low carbon society, sustainability, climate change action is very contextualized. So different community may come up different priority in terms of the action to reduce. So this is from the action from our low carbon society for Hang Tuah Jaya that is come up with low carbon transport, local consumption, low carbon energy, and etc. So I believe the start local authority has very important roles in translating and close to the community in translating the climate agenda into action at the community levels. And then this is the resilience governance at the showing in Malaysia from the national, state, and also the local authority. And the global GSG emission by sector, where manufacturing is actually this is the global statistics, yeah. And where do greenhouse gas emission come from? This is also one of the very important set charts that we need to take into considerations, yeah? Because from this framework we can come up with the actions. What is the action at the local levels? And goes into the carbon neutral mean because back into our pathway towards 2050 on becoming carbon neutral. So what you have to balance is the GSG from the various activity at the city level, but at the same time you need to improve the capacity of the trees, increase the numbers, the quantities, yeah, in order uh, to balance, yeah, to be able to absorb the carbon emissions. So this is actually the concept on how we achieve carbon neutrals. Yeah? And there are already countries that already achieve net zero carbons, yeah, like Suriname, Bhutan. Of course, we know the country that are covered by the forest, yeah, they get the benefit directly. Yeah. But those who are, like for example, in European Union, South Asia, so they are still propose legislation, but I don't see this our country or Asia country here. Yeah, hopefully someday. Yeah, so this is where Japan already has the translating the commitment into the 2050 zero carbon city at the local authority. So we know that Japan is very, very advanced in terms of this. And I believe it's also a challenge where the transportation is very important, very expensive because we are those who have emits a carbon like we are. If you buy the car in Japan, that you already pay the tax for the carbons. That is another challenge. Same like Singapore and so on. So this is not easy, I know, in developing countries. And this is where also uh, the US also try to achieve the zero net carbon emission by mid-centuries. So they identify the technology action that is actually needed by 2030 from the increasing energy efficiency, eliminate most electricity generation from coal. Yeah? We are in Malaysia, so they have the pathway to phase out the coal, maintain current natural gas, increase zero emission, and etc. So this is actually uh, the charge, the action towards net zero carbon emission by 2050. And this is at the carbon, at the building levels. Yeah. So you can also start identifying what are the action that you can play a role. So everybody need to play a role. It's not only the government. Yeah. Maybe you can start also at the universities buildings, start for low carbon building and etc. And this is one of the actions. Yeah. And not forget on the element of the smart and green technology. So you can link with the apps also on how is the carbon emission reduction. I believe the IT student has a very, very creative in terms of developing the initiative and link between the smart and green technology. I think that's all my presentation, and thanks for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Irina Safitrizen, for the insights from your presentation, covering wide range of issues as well as important examples on the role of environmental management and resilience, and also the sustainable green economic transformation. So I would like to invite the audience to raise questions for the talk, and you have two options. You can ask directly. Also, you can also put your question in the chat. So we have the first question from Pak Ahmad Kosasi, and also the second question from Pak UU. Yeah, at the moment we can accommodate for the first part 3 questions. Now we have 2 questions from Pak Ahmad Kosasi and Pak UU. Please, you can open your microphone. Yeah.
Do you do you mean Ahmad Gabir or Ahmad?
Yeah, I think you are the fourth. Yes. Yeah.
Test. I am
Yes,
Ahmad
Pak
Kosasi.
Ahmad Kosasi.
Okay, I am Ahmad Kosasi. I am student in Jakarta State University, postgraduate, and I am a consultant, environmental consultant.
Can you? Sorry, I cannot hear.
I am environmental consultant.
Yeah, can you speak louder?
Okay. Most Southeast Asian countries still rely heavily on landfills for waste management. Based on Malaysia's experience, what strategies have proven most effective in reducing landfill dependency and increasing recycling rates? Some Malaysian cities, such as Penang, are often cited as best practice in waste management. What key factors have contributed to Penang's relative success compared to other states? And how can this experience be replicated across Southeast Asia? Thank you.
Ya, terima kasih Pak Ahmad. Yeah, I believe it's not only Penang, yeah, also in Selangor, if I'm not mistaken, also Kuching, yeah. Yeah, the city council of Penang is very aggressive, especially since 2011 when I have a project on the no plastic bag campaigns. We already have like food waste in the community levels, yeah. Food composter at the apartment atau apa namanya apartment atau flat, yeah, they have a very very community base, and then the community itself there is very important in playing roles because recycling itself is not only about providing the facility, but the community itself need to be well educated, yeah. And I still remember that even for example, even for the plastic bags, yeah, because they have to pay 20 cents for the plastic bag. So that is already like now in Malaysia also, I believe in Jakarta also, they are very difficult now to find a plastic bag. Although you have to pay for the plastic bags. That is one of the examples. Yeah, that is to prolong the lifespan of landfill and at the same time reduce the open up new land for landfill. So we now focus on the MRF, material recovery facility, and then the reverse vending machine that I share with you just now is one of also the initiative nationwide in Malaysia. And then the other one is also close recycling. There are a lot of NGO also, even in my university, they go to our campus to offer the container, yeah, that are function for collect these uh, clothes, yeah. And so also there is one of the effort from the um, e-waste collector. They give us also a token or incentive for the e-waste. And also they will work closely with our information technology department to collect this schedule e-waste collection. And also one more thing is that very famous in community now is the cooking oil, used cooking oil. They buy the used cooking oil from the community like 3 ringgit for 1 kg. So the household they think twice to dump the used cooking oil to the drainage. Yeah, this is another. There are various type. There are many ways and on the recycling itself according to the type of waste. Yeah. Yeah. Any other questions?
Yeah, thank you for the answer, Dr. Irina Zen, and the question from Pak Ahmad. We have the second question from Pak Abdullah. Please, Pak Abdullah, you can use your
Okay.
microphone. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ahmad and Ms. Irana. Yeah, we agree with what you said, that urbanization has a negative impact on global environmental change, and we agree for your solution. Human are indeed is unique, you know. On the one hand, they are the guardian and user of nature and the environment. On the other hand, they are the destroyers of nature, the environment, and the earth, as this described in Holy Quran, Dhahar al-Fasad fil ar bima kasabat aydin nas, maybe. Then, how is it relates that humans are also interested as guardian of nature and the environment? Because sometimes it is the global economic community is that is the destroyer. Even the government that is actor as an intermediary with its various permit for destroyer environment. How about your opinion? Thank you.
Sorry, can you repeat again the question? Sorry.
Yeah, Pak Abdullah, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, the question is, sorry, how is it's related that humans are also interested as guardian of nature and the environment, because sometimes it's the global economic community that is the destroyer, even the government that actor as an intermediary with its various permits for destroyer the environment. How about your opinion for this condition?
Okay, I try to understand the question first. Yeah, you are asking about what is the human's role when at the same time government also give the permits, is it? The permits for what?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's related to the inconsistency of the policy from the government. At the same time, on the one hand, they want to address the issue of the environment, also try to protect the environment, but at the same time, they are not very strict in giving permission for example, new buildings, new project infrastructure, etc.
Yeah, okay. Well, I can say that the inconsistency of the policy at the government level sometimes there are many aspiration or KPI in each government also that need to be achieved, right? Like for example, in Malaysia now we have the Renew Housing Renewable Agenda. NUA is a new um, um, act or regulation for renewable urban renewable area. But then because they have to sacrifice the low income groups in especially in the Kuala Lumpur area, a very dense housing area. And then at the same time, we are also having, for example, like heritage buildings. Yeah. So the NUA, New Urban Agenda, actually trying to promote a new like rumah kos rendah, tetapi digantikan dengan new apartment with new facilities. And then that is touch on the issue of the social equity also and the urban poverty, because not all the urban peoples uh, can pay for the rent of the apartment monthly, for example. Yeah. So this is against the social equity issues in the urban area. At the same time, there is also issue on the heritage buildings, for example, because this new urban renewal is actually trying to provide housing for the peoples, but at the same time, they have to sacrifice this heritage area. And then they have also another very crucial issue is because flood is becomes more recent, yeah, and flood disaster in KL. Because of what? Because of the area on the urban area, the green space, yeah, because they built the new apartments, so it and especially on the river area or river sites, yeah, that is very very crucial because they will just put it the land, the soil, and then consider that was already um, um, eligible for the housing areas. Yeah, but that is actually reduce the absorptions of the water, yeah, in this urban area because too many pavement, too many area that are covered by the asphalt and also the buildings, yeah, that is reduce the absorption of the water that cause flash flood also in the urban area. That is another challenge for KL to be more resilient in the future because of the policy itself is sometimes is contradicts, yeah? Because the environmental people, especially NGO, trying to voice up this issue because especially there are also issue on the housings, yeah, that are hanging property that are not all housing area or buildings are empty actually in KL also. So there is a concern on how about we revitalize these empty buildings, yeah, these old type of buildings, yeah, or they use it for the heritage building, for example, for tourism and etc. But then there are also the economics agenda that wants to improve the, especially on the, if you heard about the Kampung Baru, they are opposite with Kuala Lumpur city center. Kuala Lumpur has many stories, hundred of stories buildings, right? 70, 90s, yeah. But Kuala Lumpur, in front of that is Kampung Baru is a typical village. It's only one or two double stories area. And it very, very typical Malay land, yeah, in very kampung style, but then already in the city, yeah. It's in Kyoto or in Tokyo. If you have this kind of kampung village style, they try to revitalize but still maintain the character of the village because it's become a heritage center. Yes, they have Kuala Lumpur Trail, yeah, where there is various Malay food there, and then they can enjoying the traditional cultural parts of the Kuala Lumpur of the Malay people. Yeah, but then those who wants to develop this area, it becomes a challenging, because people also don't want to sell the land, yeah? Although they consider the value of the land in front of the KLCC is, it's very, very expensive, yeah. So I know this is it's not only, there are many example of contradiction of the policy that government need to have the challenge in terms of various issues, yeah, in conserve, whether we want to conserve the environment, maintain the green space, and then to increase the absorption, to reduce the flood disaster. Although we have this Kuala Lumpur smart tunnel cities, yeah, but at the same time, there are also the agenda to improve the economic uh, of the cities of the countries. Yeah, I hope I can answer your questions.
Yes, Pak Abdullah. Do you have any further questions or comments?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ahmad and Ms. Isyana. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Pak Abdul also mentioned about the link between preserving the environment, addressing issues of environment. For example, in the Quran, he mentioned that God has appointed human as vicegerents in addressing the environmental issues. So what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it's related also in Makasid Sharia, right? There are one of the Makasid that question also addressing our role as Khalifah also at the same times. And then I know it's a very fundamental as an Islam, as a Muslim, I think as a Khalifah also, we have our duty on that. Yeah. But if I allow me to give the example, there are one of the community in Sabah, yeah, they have the local Tagal system, which is conservation, community-based fisheries conservation effort. Because you know why? Because this is the fish in the land, because in the river, so they have to sustain, because that is the source of the protein for them. So they have to be able to conserve it, and then they have a turn. They have a zonation where there is a time they have to harvest, when there is a time they have to let it the time for the fish itself is grow. So they cannot harvest. So there is a the community itself, there are, I think, almost 500 sites, and it is managed by the government Department of Fisheries. Yeah. So they are very helpful in terms of facilitating and provide the benih, ya, the fish yang masih kecil itu. So this is to show them the responsibility them as a Khalifah, because they depend on that sources, that resource, yeah, the fish in the rivers. Yeah, is one of their the protein source of the protein. But in the cities, when you have many options, and then you feel like you have many options, and then you tend to take for granted. Yeah, I think it's very important. In our university, we have the sustainable development policy, principle, and actions, where we embed the value of the Khalifa and in our course outline, that become a mandatory university course for all first year students. Yeah. So at the end, this is not a non-exam courses, and then 50% of that is they have to create a project, the university level. So the campus or their dormitory in asrama, or in their faculty. So this is to show them how is the action, small action, sometimes like recycling sign. Even they do have to separate the waste, it becomes a very difficult, very, very challenging. But that is actually one of the action for us to educate them. It's not only by talk, yeah, but we want them to take actions, like in our project composting in our universities, or we promote cycle lane, yeah, bicycle lane. This is also part of to educate them, to teach them. Hopefully, by after 4 years in this university, so they get used to opt for low carbon lifestyle, for example. So we provide, for example, water cooler, so they have to bring the tumbler, yeah, instead of they buy the aqua in the water, in the plastic bottles. So this is part of the our campaign in the low carbon university, low carbon campus, to promote this kind of to implant sense of responsibility to the students, for them as a Khalifah in the universities, at least. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the question and also for the answer. I would like to invite the next participant to ask questions. Pak Sutikno, please.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmad. Good morning, Professor Irina.
Yeah. Good
Uh,
morning, Bung.
the most problem of environment in the cities coming from a high-rise building, especially in the energy and carbon. I come back with your topic just now, your presentation. I want to get some information from you or your opinion. How can cities measure the effectiveness of environmental management in achieving resilience and sustainability simultaneously?
Okay, thank you, Pak Sutikno. Yeah, from the energy itself, we know the source of the energy in the building. So I think I'm very talking about the action levels. Yeah. So each of the building owner, I think if you are the housing owner, so you start to identify how to reduce the consumptions itself. Yeah, and then if you are in the institutional level, also it's good if you can identify that you joint venture with others, like solar panels provider, or other RE, renewable energy, that can provide this kind of the sometimes the I'm not sure in Indonesia, but in Malaysia they have the Sustainable Energy Development Authority, that they go to big institution, like the university is considered big institution and big consumption in terms of energy. So they have uh, the company under them, several company that can help to installation and then reduce the energy consumptions. And then just yesterday, they have this kind of a competition among the big institutions. Yeah, like it's not only the university, but also private hospitals, buildings, government buildings. So because they have to be a demonstrator also, it's not only talk, and so they have to walk the talk. So that is the idea. So they have the I think annual award for energy reductions and the various strategy on the renewable energy. So and also the transportation. So this is part of the initiative to inculcate the culture of reduce the energy consumption. And then we are also at the consumer level at the institution, they promote the 24/7, so 24 derajat Celsius for the aircon, yeah, the temperatures. And then it's massive. Yeah, they have the circular at the government's office. Yeah, and then they have also like open the window, the curtains. Yeah, so that it allows the sunshine. I think one of the PhD level from the PhD student from Ministry of Finance, I evaluate their thesis. Yeah, they are actually evaluate the energy bills, yeah, from the government buildings, and there are one of the examples in Surabaya also where they put the, we call it green plants, in the buildings itself on top of the other initiative like renewable solar panel and etc. So this is I think it becomes a norm where uh, if we make it as part of the cultures, yeah, the competition is one thing, but then the idea is actually to inculcate this kind of the renewable of all low carbon buildings in various especially on big institution that consider a big consumer in terms of energy. Yeah, I hope I answer the question, Pak Sutikno. Ada lagi?
Let me continue, Professor. Sorry, Mr.
Kenapa?
Let me continue my question.
Ya,
Regard,
ya, boleh.
I want to get share from you in Kuala Lumpur or in Malaysia, yeah, because in Indonesia, our government already make some mandatory to build the green building in Indonesia with the building permit and then adding the certificate to get the certificate. But always the property developer thinking that to build the green building is very expensive compared with the conventional building. So at the moment is maybe the green building in Jakarta especially is less than 10% from the traditional green building or conventional building. So I want to get your sharing in Malaysia how to educate or how to explain that the green building is must have most benefit compared with conventional
Yes,
building.
exactly.
So
If you are aware, we are now so many
how to
we call it industrial design,
yeah.
industrial design that are very minimum in terms of the material, and then they are design that are more welcoming sunlight, yeah, and then reduce the consumption of the aircon or air conditioning. So the Green Building Index GBI, if you can Google, in Malaysia they are developed by Persatuan Arsitek Malaysia. So they are actively PAM, yeah, Persatuan Arsitek Malaysia. They are actively promote this GBI. It's not all. It's another competitions, yeah, for the building, yeah. So I still remember when I with another university, they go to the university to the big buildings complex, yeah, where uh, in the university also they have like the local authority, the development division, so they can help on like provide the competition on how is to come up with the not only reduce the energy but also design the existing building with very minimum energy consumptions. So in not only that, at the real estate level, they have also one of the certifications that are promotes to local real estate or developer. Also in Malacca, they have give the awards, and they have this come up with set of indicator. They call it is Green Malacca Seal, if not mistaken. Yeah, Malacca indicators or Malacca Seal. That are also includes those who building in Malacca. They have to come up with they have to follow the green indicator in Malacca, the new building with the RE renewable energy design and etc. So this is, I believe, it's not only coming from the government, but especially the association. If you can work with the architect association atau real estate association, they are very, very welcome. So we have also that things in Malaysia. Real estate association, I follow one of the certification, but I'm not finished it because, yeah, they have this kind of uh, training for the building developer also on how to promote the low carbon buildings. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
Also, I have.
Thank
Okay,
you,
apa?
Pak.
Maybe you can email me or WhatsApp
Yeah.
message me after this.
I will email you email
Yeah, yeah.
because
You
that
can.
we will have in Jakarta we will have 100 developer
Um,
bring together in November. I hope
oh, okay.
I hope I can get some information from you.
Sure,
Thank
sure, sure.
you, Professor. Sorry,
Yeah.
Pak
Thank
Dr.
you.
Pak Ahmad. Excuse
Thank
me.
you.
Thank you, Pak Sutikno. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm afraid we have reached our time limit for this session, and perhaps Dr. Irina Zen, you would like to to give your concise final remarks for the session.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Pak Ahmad. So I know that maybe is 20 minutes is not enough to cover this topic. It's very big topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I try to to very focus on the core points that is important for the local authority. Very need to be very well equipped in terms of the calculation and the source of the emissions, and then it's important also for them because knowing the limitation on the local authority, municipality, city council is to collaborate with the private sector and then developer. Yeah, in order for them to, it's not only them alone to do this all the agenda, and also of course the community at the residential levels. Yeah. And I think it's very important also to have works with the academia in the university because they are the source of the think tank also. And I believe the under our function as a community service, yeah, we are also very helpful to can collaborate with you all. Yeah, I think that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you once again. We would like to extend our thanks to Dr. Irina Zen for delivering the insightful presentation in today's session. And we would like to invite the team to perhaps show the certificate of recognition for Dr. Irina Zen. Yeah. Thank you very much once again, and have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Deputy Governor Bapak Insinyur Hugua, Magister Lingkungan. Before he start his presentation, I would like to introduce Bapak Hugua, the Deputy Governor in the province of Sulawesi Tenggara. He has a wide range of experience in organizations, and also his career journey, and also he has received many awards from different body or institutions, and I would like to just briefly mention some of the role that he has played in both as a professional and also as a deputy governor, and also the member of the parliament from the PDI Perjuangan fraction. In 1983 to 1986, he was the head of department of the student organization Kendari branch, and also head of the training program, private training institution program in Indonesia in Sulawesi Tenggara province. And from 2020 to today, he's the head of regional member of parliament, industry of tourism in Indonesia in Sulawesi Tenggara province, and also the head of the Association of Hotel and Restaurant in Indonesia in Sulawesi Tenggara, and also he's been a member of the Association of Sail Tourism in Indonesia from 2011. And also he's received awards from 2005 to 2011, and he's been also given the award as Reader Choice Awards provided by the Ocean Realm Society. Without further ado, I would like to invite Bapak Hugua to present his talk.
Seminar dalam seminar hello, excuse me.
Yes, we can hear you, Pak. Please.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yes, it's clear now.
Okay.
The time is
So,
yours.
thank you very much. So, I'm so sorry because I just have a meeting with the central government in one of the very isolated municipality in South Sulawesi province. So, I'm so sorry if there's any any problem with the transmit. So, because I was in a very backward municipality. So yes, let me in briefly tell you something like the best practices of the integrated and sustainable environment development in Wakatobi. This is a municipality in South Sulawesi province where last 2006 until 2016, I was the mayor of Wakatobi, and now I'm the vice governor of the South Sulawesi province. So I just like to share about the management integrated of the environment in relating to the policy, the local policy, the local government policy. So let me briefly. Oh, sorry. Okay, next. Yes. Okay. You control. Yes. Next. Excuse me. Next. Yes. Excuse me. Next. Okay. Next. Okay. So I just want to just briefly tell you. So Wakatobi municipality is a very unique municipality. That to become the municipality in 2003. And Wakatobi is unique because it's a preparation of four island. So W is wangi-wangi, Kaledupa, Totomia, and Binongo. So Wakatobi is the abbreviation for main island. They occupy 104 million people. And yeah, it is really 142 island, but mainland is just four island. With the population 100 plus minus 100,000 people. Next. Yeah, have a look. This is the island where the yellow one is the island. Whereas no. Back. Yes, have a look. This is the overview of the municipalities. So the yellow one is the island, whereas the green one is the coral reef. So it is much bigger. Coral reef much bigger rather than the island. So this is to become the national park in one aspect. In another aspect, also to become the biosphere reserve under UNESCO 2015. So how important is the position of this municipality in terms of the green economy as well as the biodiversity source of the world, as well as how is the exercise of the practices, so the best practices in terms of maritime base. Next. Yeah, it is a national park. Next. So yes, yeah. Next. Yeah. So I just tell you the overview. In so there are back. Excuse me, back. Ini masalah signal nih. Okay. I just show you the background. There are three. Oh my goodness. Yeah, back again to the map. The what map? Next. Okay. Okay, stop here. So there are three diverse ecological complex of wood. One in Amazon, based in Latin America. Second is Congo Basin in Africa, and the Coral Triangle. So there are three complex, the center of biodiversity in the world. Where next? Where? Back again. Yeah. Okay. Have a look at this map. So we are near Coral Triangle, where is the center of the marine biodiversity in the world. Yes, 750 among 800, 942 species available in Coral Triangle. And then I can say that it is much bigger biodiversity in the world. So that is the center of the marine biodiversity in the world. It is Coral Triangle concept of 4 countries: Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, Papua New Guinea, and Solomon Islands. So there are 5 countries covered by Coral Triangle, where Indonesia, Wakatobi to be the center of the Coral Triangle. Next. Yes, have a look at this data. Yeah, I can say that. Yeah, almost everything. When you dive in Wakatobi, everything is already conquered in the underwater paradise or the underwater biodiversity in the world. Next. So yes, I think we already understand that the environment consists of 3: biotic, abiotic, and sociocultural. So social cultural is a play important role. How is biotic and abiotic can be sustained, where the government play an important role how to get the policy by culturally, by social approach and cultural approach. The biotic and abiotic or the main component of the environment can be sustained for the future. Next. So me as the mayor by the time, I have because my municipality consists almost 90% of the marine, and I have my principle and government principle. I have the principle for the government that if you contribute to universe, you will harvest for a long time and sustainable. But if you just extract of the natural resources from from the nature, but will and finally you will not harvest nothing. So this is the government principle that it is really influence and also addresses all of the local government policy in terms of policy, in terms of budget, in terms of the government structure. Next. Next. So have a look. This is Joe. So there are three pillars of the integrated policy to sustain the natural resources in one aspect, but also how is to give the growth, economic growth, the local aspect. But another thing, how it is socio-cultural also support the environment stability as well as the economic growth. This is the best policy also from the principle that I tell you before. Next. Next. Any problem? Sorry, there are transmit problem. Oh, okay. Malini. Okay, go into the. Yeah, sorry, there is a transmit problem. Excuse me, would like to back to the slide. Can you? Okay, back a little bit more. Okay, this is a problem. Oh, flap. Now, go ahead. Okay, stop. So this really the problem we're facing. First is illegal fishing problem. Allow you to force the people using the bomb, also the cyanide and so on. Also, this is illegal fishing also. It is sometimes export directly. And also coral bleaching because of the because of the climate change. Also, sometimes the illegal of the farmer extract the quarry for the housing costs. This is really the very big question when I was with the man. And then next. So, to overcome the problem, but of course, there are three steps. Oh, back. Back. Okay. Back twice. Huh? So how do you move it? Back to the session before. Back once. Okay. So this is a step, of course, promotion and socialization, of course, and also the conservancy activity by local government. Oh, what happened? And also, of course, what is the law enforcement? The integrated national part, the local government as well as the provincial government, national government, hand in hand, in for law enforcement, who is the people who organize illegal fishing, for example, and so on and so on. Next, the best practice we can show. I'll just show you in picture. Next. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it is just a budget. It is just a budget. It is just a budget scheme. How is the vision? There are two leading sector, and also any department, how is working in hand go to the vision, and so on. It is just the budget scheme in addressing how is the sustainable in both in three: people, economy, and environment stability. So it is also described of the scheme of the budgeting process and how is the cooperation between local government, central government, as well as the NGOs, university, and every stakeholder, in order we can gain our goal. Next. Okay, so we try to make a three main program. So revitalization of the local tribes, with the local wisdoms there. So I encourage the local tribes, local wisdom, local organization, how is start to do the promotion, as well as how to encourage the local people to do in sustainable ways where the wisdom, the local wisdom to become the main important role. So I encouraging all of the local leader, local genius, and local champion, how they integrated with the local government in promoting and also activity in conserving the area. For me, it is very important role. Even the government have the law, even the government have the policemen, even the government have no security, but without involve the local leaders, the local genius, the local value that we can call local wisdom, it is quite difficult to find the successful implementation in the field. So some of the picture, it is the evidence of the how we are encouraging the local genius as well as the local people in terms of their local government activity. Next. Yes, it is part of the picture. Next. So the second is bureaucracy reform based on local wisdom. So a set of the training used by local government to improving the local staff in making a cooperation with JICA, World Bank, also UNDP, and other international agency, how can we gaining the cooperation, how to increase the capacity of the local government as well as the local community, NGOs, and so on. So we try to look for a lot of partnership because to sustain for green economy and so on, sustainable development should be how is increase the cooperation between among all of the stakeholders is the key point for the second key point. Next. Yeah, have a look. A lot of institutions be involved nationally, locally, internationally, even UN organizations also be involved how hand in hand to integrate it, how to develop the sustainable development. Next. Yeah, have a look. This is a set of the international forum I attending to increase the capacity, also to what is something like a silent diplomacy to the world that Wakatobi was the biosphere research. Wakatobi's national park. How we can gain every stakeholder in order we can at least even the small island, the small municipality, we can learn, we can show that this is really integrated, sustainable, and also resilient municipality to support or at least to reduce the climate change, to increase the economy, and also to increase the value of the local community or the local wisdom. Next is we are now come into the conclusion. Next. Yes, have a look. A very great conclusion from this. Yeah, I can say that we try to make that integrated between people, economy, and socio cultural. Maka we can have a look this. The economic growth. So during in 2006, 2016, the local economic growth 13.57% is very high growth. And also regional product domestic also is increased totally. And also what is pengangguran? How to say in Indonesia is pengangguran. Unemployment level is reduced a lot. And also have a look at the environment. Second, increase the health of the corals 100% increase. Also, the population of turtle also increased 400%. It's amazing because all the local people play important role how they control the local farmer to conserve the turtle. Also, illegal fishing also reduced so much. And what happened with the social? Increase the capacity of the farmer in conservation. So the local people having a local organization to self-support in conservation process and increase also what is increase the people the interest of the people outside of Wakatobi to come to invest in sustainable way, as well as also the international recognized Wakatobi is one of the municipality who concern in economy as well, but how is the sustainable development is implemented well, not only in statement but also in exercise until to the grassroots level. And of course, human development index increased so much. Yeah. Increase, I can say that increase almost 30% from before. So thank you, man. Thank you very much. This is the conclusion of our presentation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Hugua, Deputy Governor of for the presentation and addressing many different issues as well as important aspects, including the cultural and also the local communities' involvement in considering the environment. So I would like to invite the audience to ask questions. I think 2 questions considering the time limit that we have in the session. So we invite 2 questions from the audience. Please raise your hand and also use your microphone.
Hello there.
Yes, please.
Yeah, sorry,
Miss
my
Neni.
laptop cannot send kind of raise hand, so
Yeah,
I
okay.
just
So
want to
we,
ask.
yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm Gus Neni, used to call Miss Neni from SDS Angkasa 10 Halim, Perdana Kusuma. Maybe you ever heard about it. Yeah, Air Force Army
complex
location. Yes.
Yeah.
We are at school need a kind of pembekalan ya, kind of that. What we at school can prepare to support the saving environment and blah blah blah, because every single thing that we will do or we will be doing, it depend on the government. I mean, the last decision is on them, I think that. And what the simple way that we can try to apply at our school, so we can participate and share the environment with the student, with the parents, with the people around. So at least it can give a kind of influence, or a good one, for a better support to this issue. I think that's all. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you. Waalaikumsalam. Silahkan Pak Wakil Gubernur.
Okay, thank you. Bu Gusnani also from Halim Perdana Kusuma. So yeah, it is a crazy questions. And the answer maybe takes 10 semester. Because your question is very philosophically. I just say that in evidence, sometimes the students or the kids get the weapons and shoot the birds, cutting directly the tree without any consideration. It has to be a habit. Have a look. Suddenly, the kids get the stone and kill everything. If they see the word, a bird, okay, they just get the stone and kill without any purposes. And Ibu, it is not come the education from the school, but it's time the education of the home. So it is not easy for you to make the curriculum to put the people background or the kid background in order how they can love the nature. It is not the burden of the school, but the burden of the family.
Okay.
Second is, another burden is too many talkative, too many theory in our school. From the kindergarten, a lot of philosophically tell the kindergarten in education, in lesson. They do not give them the behavior. They do not give them the character. No, knowledge. Have a look. Yes. So the role of the kid is to play and happy, not in a very heavy lesson, mathematics, even pray. My goodness. It is in a kindergarten. So too many talkative, too many theory.
Yeah.
Come to elementary, secondary school, too many theory. Come to university, more theory. So what can we have? Hope with the situation like this? Even in university, too many theory. And sometimes I challenge some of the university. For example, in fishery, for example, or in peternakan.
Funny.
Can you give me the formula of the chicken food in order I can fulfill makan bergizi gratis? Hope there's a lot of the eggs, a lot of chicken, and so on. But what the university say? I have no patent. I just tell the students. What are you doing really, university? If just more theory rather than any applied. A lot of research, just research, but there is no any connection with the business community. So what can we do? How can we contribute to our nature, to our economy? So need a lot of effort, Ibu. because your question so big, so I could not give you more. But it is most philosophically that I can answer in 10 semester.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the answer. Very, challenging the condition what we have today. Okay. Yeah. I think we have still we have a chance for one more question from Ibu Sefrian. Yeah.
Okay, hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Mr. Ahmad. I have a question for Mr. Sawir. Sorry, is Engineer Hegua.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I am Wulan, one of postgraduate student of Jakarta State University. We know Wakatobi is okay. Is my voice clear, sir?
Yeah. Increase a little bit.
Okay.
With a
We know
little bit
Wakatobi
sounds.
is
Yes.
one of beautiful national park, and I hope one day I'll be there. Okay. With more than 500 mining permits, IUP issued in Southeast Sulawesi, of which
You're still
around
mute.
300. Hello? Gak masuk ya?
Yeah, I think the voice was much
Echo.
better before you used the microphone.
Echoing. Hello?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we know Wakatobi is one of beautiful national park, and I hope one day I'll be there, sir. With more than 500 mining permits, IUP issued in Southeast Sulawesi, of which around 350 are nickel mining license, and considering the associated risks of sedimentation and heavy metal pollution to coastal and marine ecosystems, how can an integrated strategy that combines environmental regulation, mitigation technologies in the mining sector, and sustainable ecotourism development be formulated to safeguard the ecological integrity of Wakatobi National Park as a UNESCO Biosphere Reserve, while also supporting the livelihoods of local coastal communities, sir? Thank you.
Okay. Can you just give me, because for too small voice. So how integrate the technology? Yes.
Yeah, technology in the mining sector, sir.
Environment law.
Strategy that combine
Strategy?
environmental regulation, mitigation technologies in the mining sector, and sustainable ecotourism development be formulated to safeguard the ecological integrity of Wakatobi National Park as a UNESCO Biosphere, sir. Thank you.
Okay, excuse me. You come from where? You from university?
Sorry, sir?
You come from what university?
Yeah,
Sorry?
I am Wulan, one of postgraduate student of Jakarta State University.
Oh, so you're from England? Okay. But you okay. You stay. You okay. So like this, yeah, I know. A lot of the people from England come. Essex University, Cambridge, also a lot of students come to Wakatobi for research. You know it, yes. So the point of your question is how to combine the strategy. Yeah, I think it's politically. So the government science is arts. So how to use the arts in political terminology, also government terminology, how we try to combining multi-stakeholder into the same perception in the same way, same steps, and same goal, in order we can together come to the last destination. So that is the main point. Because when we look in Wakatobi, there are three, at least there are three, authority. One is the local government authority who have under law 23/1914, with the mayor have their own regulations, their own their policy on behalf of the community as well as the area. But there is also national government whose belong all of the municipality, but also have the national part. They are only concerned in national policy. So how's the art? Oh yeah, in behind me is the Wakatobi. Hello, good afternoon. So when you come to Wakatobi, this is a student from England. Oh, when you come to Wakatobi, so the Bupati will host you. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Invite saudara Bapak asli Balarang ya. Come to Wakatobi. Okay. Thank you. So it is the current mayor. Yeah, she's the current mayor. I was the mayor for long time ago. So I think I bet you a question. So it is the art how to combine it, and also from this combining integrated system. So technology, science, policy, and so on can be together in the local government or the national system. So the main thing is to cooperate, to generate in one system in many subsystems. You get the point what I mean? I hope. Okay.
Right, thank you for the answer, Pak Deputy Governor. Yeah, it's been a very exciting discussion on the issue of environment and also especially in the region of Sulawesi Islands. So thank you for the question from the audience, and I would like to appreciate the speaker for their time and also their contribution to this discussion at the conference. And Pak Deputy Governor, we would like to give you appreciation and recognition, a certificate of recognition from the conference. And once again, we would like to extend our thanks to your time and also your contribution to the discussion at the conference. Very exciting discussion. Thank you very much, Deputy Governor. Shall we?
Okay, thank you.
Please join me in giving the applause for the speakers. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Please certification.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you
Before
to the University of Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Thank you very much.
Yeah, can
You are is
documentation.
the best.
Okay,
And all of the
and now
college, all of the
documentation.
integrated related university. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Pak. See you.
And now documentation about this. Insinyur Hugua with us. Okay, please take the picture. Okay, 1, 2. Mr. Hugua, please still stay at your Zoom meeting. Okay. Pause for documentation? Yes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now we are moving on to the next session by Professor Guo, but unfortunately he can't make it to speak live to us. But we have the video, and if you have questions, you can send him email. And yeah, allow me to introduce briefly the profile of Professor Hugua. Professor Hongyan Guo is a professor of at the School of Environment at Nanjing University. His research interests include the pollutant environmental processes and global change, remediation of contaminated soil and groundwater, assessment and control on non-point source pollution, function and surface of Earth, critical zone. He teaches social environmental chemistry, undergraduate and postgraduate course, global environmental change and regional response, postgraduate course. So please, the audience have the opportunity to watch the pre-recorded session of Professor Guo. Thank you.
Hello, my friend in Jakarta. I'm Hong Guo from School of Environment, Nanjing University. Today is my great pleasure to speak here about my work impact of climate change on pollutants in soil plant system. Before I start my talk, I want to share a picture took in UNG 2 years ago. So 2 years ago, I brought my student to Jakarta for a scientific excursion. At UNG, the friends in UNG are very friendly. They give a very nice host, not only the meal, but also the scientific discussion and the field work. Everything are perfect. So every time when a student and me think about that, we feel very, very happy. So that's why when I receive this invitation, I'm so glad to accept it. So now I move to my talk. So I think everybody knows that climate change is very, 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 very important. In the middle of this year, UNEP published a national report about the weight of time that we're facing a new age of challenge for people and ecosystem service. At this edition of the report, they addressed 4 issues that need great attention from policymakers, but also the scientists. The first issue is about the warming. We know that the warming is very, very important and serious. It's increased so quickly. We know that last year, the average temperature of the world is higher than 1.5 compared with the before industry time. And we also know, even we work very hard and take very serious common action in the world, it's also very, very difficult to control the temperature and the CO2 concentration at a very good condition. So the best scenery in the future is very, very difficult to achieve. So the first issue is the climate warming impact, the melt of the ice sheet, glaciers, and permafrost in the world. The melting of these plates will release some kind of bacteria, fungi, and viruses. These viruses maybe had some high risk to the human being, but we don't know that. So this is the first high risk for our people. The second and the third, I will jump. I want to talk about the fourth. This forgotten but not gone. That's a pollutant. Not only heavy metal, but also some organic pollutant. Not only in the soil, but also in the sediment. That could not be seen by our eyes, but it did exist. What will happen in the future? How about the risk in the future about these kinds of pollutant? We know that in the future condition, elevated CO2 will increase the photosynthesis of the plant. And we can see this picture, the ambient condition and the elevated CO2 condition. The plant grows quite different. Not only the above ground, but also the underground. The growth much different. And this different will impact the behavior of the pollutants in the soil because the chemical, physical, and the biological condition changed. The species and the transportation and transformation will be changed. And the uptake by the plant also will be changed. But how to assess, how to give or predict in the future is very, very difficult and it's very urgent for our human being. If we know the risk will decrease and we know the risk will increase, our action will quite different. How to give an assessment of these kinds of pollutant and to give an answer for this serious question. So we conduct several experiments. I just give a very brief introduction. First, we use the free air controlled enriched system to control the temperature, to control the CO2 concentration, to predict what will happen in the future. Here is the channel phase. So this is the carbon dioxide supply system. And this is the air heat exchanger. And this is the control system. So after control system, we can control the different condition of CO2. The green one is the ambient, the blue one is the phase condition. Phase condition is 200 ppm CO2 increased the ambient. During this condition, we plant rice, wheat, and give an assessment about different pollutant like heavy metal and organic pollutant and some emerging contaminants like nanoparticle antibiotics and microplastics. So one result is about heavy metal pollution. So from this figure we can see, so the black one is a phase condition, white one is ambient. So we put different concentration cadmium in the soil and we test the uptake ability, rice and wheat. From figure we can see the rice uptake more cadmium in the phase condition. That means in the future, if the soil polluted, the rice grow in that condition will increase more cadmium. That will do great harm to our human health. And we also test the organic pollutant like pH. So you know it's an open condition. The same participation, not dry participation, but also wet participation. So we compare after 15 years exposure to CO2 elevated. We take the soil and the plant. We test the pH concentration in the soil and in the plant. So after soil sampling and pre-treatment and analyze, we found at phase condition, this to see the black one, and compare with the ambient condition, the gray one. Not only the single pH, but also the total pH. The concentration in the soil are higher than ambient. That means same input to the system, but more pH was left in the soil. That means the degradation ability of the soil was decreased in the CO2 increased condition. Why? So we know pH degrade is main contributed by microbiome. So maybe the function microbiome to degrade pH was lower its ability, maybe not. So we analyze the microbiome diversity in this system. We found that the proportion of the bacteria sequence contribute to pH degradation is decreased significant at future condition. So that's why. So less degrade, more left, and high risk will increase. So from the two experiments, we can get this idea. Not only higher metal, but also the pH will increase in the soil and more will be uptake by the plant and will do high risk to our human being. And besides the phase condition, we also conduct another experiment equipment. We call this open top chamber OTC, because phase is good, but phase is very expensive. So we use this open top chamber. We can control CO2, we can control temperature, we can control ozone, a main factor we can control. And we test the same experiment, but maybe not the total same. So we test mercury. You know, mercury is very serious. And we test different genotype rice. We test different soil type. So this is we collect soil sample from North China to South China. We select 10 popular rice genotype to cultivate in the OTC system. We test how about the mercury uptake by the rice. So we know CO2 elevated maybe will cause the root residue exchange and change the DOM in the soil environment and will change the methylating microbial activity and maybe will change the specification of mercury. And soil pH, soil EH will impact the dissolved mercury and impact its bioavailability. So maybe the soil methyl mercury increased, and maybe more methyl mercury will be uptake by rice, and maybe will increase the risk or not. So to test this hypothesis, we did this experiment. So this is the primary result. We found that the past rice genotype, most of them will uptake more methyl mercury. And the green methyl mercury was increased, and the straw and the root all increased. Maybe you can ask this kind of question, why? So the reason is because the residue of the soil was increased and the function of the methylating microbiome was increased, and more methyl mercury was increased in the soil and increased uptake of rice. Then we test different soil type. We found the same result. Not only the north part, but also the south part. In the future condition, more methyl mercury was found during the future condition. Then we give an IQ and economic loss assessment. We found maybe different places had different results, but the risk is increased in the future. Okay, from my past research, we can get this primary result. So CO2 and temperature we can't control. It will increase and will at present, even we take the common action, but it's very, very difficult. We have to face the elevated CO2 and elevated temperature condition. And pollutant in the environment. At present, we can't control the release of pollutant to the environment very efficiently. Maybe most of them will increase in the environment day by day. So based on the research, the risk will increase, but how to reduce the risk? If we can't control the risk in the future, maybe, yeah, our human health will not good enough. We do many things to improve our economic and to try to improve our environment. But if we can't control our food safety, if we lost our human being health, I think it's very, very unhappy. So how to reduce the risk? I test several kinds of technology and give some has some publication. If you have interested, you can find that and read. And if you have some good idea, you can share with me and to send email to hongyanguo@ngu.edu.cn. So thank you very much. This is my talk. Hope to see you in China and hope to discuss with related topic with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's the end of the talk by Professor Go. So our session has come to an end. So thank you very much again for your participation and also for all the speakers who have contributed to the discussion at the conference. So terima kasih Bapak Ibu yang sudah berpartisipasi dan para pembicara yang tadi sangat berkontribusi dalam diskusi dan insights yang diberikan dalam conference ini. Saya undur diri untuk sesi pagi ini. Terima kasih. Selamat pagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Terima kasih
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat.
Bapak Ibu saya kirimkan email lagi ya tadi sudah di kolom chat tadi sudah saya kirimkan. So I put the email address of Professor Go so you can just scroll up and then see the email if you have questions. Thank you.
Yep. Baik, terima kasih kepada Untuk sesi selanjutnya kami silakan untuk Bapak Danang Pratomo untuk jadi moderator selanjutnya memandu acara kita. Silakan Pak Danang.
Ya, terima kasih Mbak MC. Mungkin feedback.
Baiklah.
Satu, tes satu.
Nanti ngomongnya pakai ini Pak. Iya.
Assalamualaikum. Baca. Break sebentar untuk azan ya.
Di mana HP-nya yang azan? Oh, dari luar. Ya nggak apa-apa. Lanjut aja dari luar. Biar cepat sholat.
Oke. Oke, kita bisa lanjut untuk sesi selanjutnya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Welcome to the international conference. My name is Danang, and I'm honored to be your moderator for this session. And before we continue, we want to.
Suara tidak terdengar.
Okay, you can hear my voice. Okay, clear. Okay, next, the Honorable Professor Dr. Dedi Purwana, Director of the Graduate School of Jakarta State University, and then the Honorable Professor Dr. Kamarudin, Rector of Jakarta State University, and the Honorable Professor Dr. Eliana Sari, Coordinator of the Environmental Management Program, Postgraduate School, Jakarta State University. In this session, we are glad to have three distinguished speakers who will share their insight on the theme
the role of environmental management in building resilient urban communities through sustainable green economic transformation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue for speaker. Thank you very much, Mrs. Dr. Nahdiana. Now we are honored to welcome next Dr. Nahdiana as head of the Jakarta Provincial Education Agency. We would like to introduce Dr. Nahdiana. Oke, let me say bahasa Dr. Nahdiana sebagai Kepala Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi DKI Jakarta. Sekarang beliau sudah bersama kita, sudah bergabung di Zoom. Pengalaman beliau dari awal di Dinas Pendidikan di Provinsi DKI Jakarta, dan juga alhamdulillah beliau juga alumni dari UNJ. Mungkin karena keterbatasan waktu, kita langsung aja kepada Ibu Dr. Nahdiana. Waktu dan tempat dipersilakan.
Pak Danang, suara saya jelas ya? Tadi saya nggak clear suaranya Pak Danang ke saya.
Clear, Bu?
Suara saya clear, alhamdulillah.
Clear, Bu. Kecil.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. Distinguished Dr. Hanif Faisal Nurrafiq, Minister of Environment and Head of the Environmental Management Agency of the Republic Indonesia, Distinguished Professor Dr. Komarudin, MSI, Rector of Jakarta State University Indonesia, Distinguished Professor Dr. Dedi Purwana ASM Bus, Director of Postgraduate School of Jakarta State University Indonesia, invited speakers, and all participants of the conference. It's my great pleasure to be here today at this honorable international conference on environment, economic, education, social humaniora, and technology, Jakarta State University. I will present the topic of digital transformation in education, advancing Jakarta toward a smart, green, and sustainable global city. Ladies and gentlemen, nowadays, as we all know, Jakarta faces so many issues such as floods, traffic congestion, and air pollution, rapid population growth, which led to the food insecurity and limited space for traditional farming. Thus, we believe that transformation is needed to advance Jakarta toward a smart, green, and sustainability city. Beside the issues, Jakarta also set ambitious goal to improve the city's ranking in the Global City Index, GCI, aiming to break into the top 20 by 2045. We believe that education transformation is essential for building a smart, green, and sustainable global city. Jakarta as
aspiring global city aspire to developing excellent human resources with strong digital skill, ensuring access to education that is equal, inclusive, and relevant to future needs, providing education that can address urban issues such as waste management, energy, and environmental sustainability. To achieve the aspiration, Jakarta Education Agency has fostered several steps, such as first, strengthening digital competencies. Second, building educational technology ecosystem. Third, ensuring equal and inclusive access to digital learning. Fourth, empowering students with digital skill while instilling a deep understanding and habituation of sustainable practice. I think we also believe that data is a vital resource for learning evaluation, assessment. Belum. Mi, berapa menit, Bang? Okay, I continue. Assessment analysis, teacher training, and digital learning content creation in Jakarta emerging educational technology ecosystem. So we build educational technology ecosystem, integrating education and technology system and data analysis to deliver high quality educational services that help teachers with better insight and support while also enabling students to benefit from improved access to learning resources. For Jakarta teacher, slide. For Jakarta teacher, professional development also built a system on jaklat.jakarta.go.id. The system accommodates the reflection of principal and teacher, which will be beneficial for future training development and training implementation. The system allows for better tracking of teacher participation and completion rates, and the data can be invaluable for evaluating the effectiveness of program and making necessary improvement. Jakarta provincial government also ensure equal and inclusive access to digital learning, since we realize that one of the biggest challenges in building an educational technology ecosystem is the gap in access to digital learning resources, particularly in terms of device and connectivity. To address this, Jakarta has introduced several initiatives. As of June 13, 2025, there are 2,582 free Jak Wi-Fi hotspots installed in strategic locations, giving the student more equal internet access to support learning. In addition, 72.33% of schools in Jakarta, elementary, junior high, senior high, and vocational, now have shared computer labs, ensuring students can access digital learning even without personal device. In Jakarta, we aim to empower students with digital literacy, digital literacy skills, while instilling a deep understanding and habituation of sustainable practices. Within the school environment, the aspiration goes by fostering holistic digital literacy, integrating sustainability into curriculum, cultivating environmental stewardship, promoting responsible technology use, and driving sustainable school practices as follow. 1. Fundamental digital competency enhancement like digital literacy and AI. Use of immersive technologies such as VR or AR. Development of technical skill through robotic and app prototyping. Modernization of facilities with interactive flat panels. Strengthen the curriculum with urban sustainability education. Thus, holistically preparing students for a smart future, this program have been implemented across school levels in DKI Jakarta province. The tangible implementation of our vision is showcased through several school programs. These programs are designed to foster a sustainable school environment and contribute to a more livable city. Our initiative include energy efficiency effort, such as establishing net zero healthy school, installing solar panel for clean energy, waste management practices like use cooking oil collection, and creative reuse in action. Health and environmental enhancement through the healthy school canteen, vehicle emission testing in action. We instill ecological awareness through hand-on practices such as urban farming, plant cultivation practices, and the eco-enzyme production workshop, all of which collectively demonstrated our commitment to cultivating a culture of sustainability at every educational level. That concludes my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ibu Dr. Nahdiana. Thank you once again. Your presentation very inspiring.
Your sound is not clear to me.
Hello. Thank you,
Yes,
Ibu
it's
Dr.
better.
Nahdiana.
Yeah,
Thank you
okay,
for your
it's better.
attention.
Okay.
Your presentation is insightful and then very inspiring. Okay, we would like to invite the participant to ask Ibu Dr. Nahdiana, maybe. Yeah. Okay, maybe we direct to Ibu Rita as representing Bapak Asep Kuswanto, head of the Jakarta Provincial Environment Agency. Before we direct to open the question session, okay.
Mr. Doni is raised hand, I think. I see it.
Mr. Doni, Bapak Doni, please.
Pak Doni.
You can direct
I
us,
see.
Ibu
With our
Dr.
laptop.
Nahdiana.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Bu Nahdiana, thank you for your presentation today. I really very glad to hear the progress of the Jakarta province to make the digital transformation, which is very, very good, I think, so far. My question is about the leadership, Bu Nahdiana, because I really concerned on this because as far as I see from the regulation and policy, the dimensions of leadership that can handle the digital transformation, it can be done faster if the leadership not only in the teaching or teachers, but also in the supervisor and also maybe the unit in the department in the Jakarta province who handles of all the education, so that all our concerns about the digital transformation in relation to the sustainable development, and especially in Indonesia, as you know, there are still a lot of poor people. There are still children who studied or learned in school under the bridge in near my house here in the West Jakarta. My question is how the government in Jakarta handled the students who has no access, good access in a school, but they are still working, and sometimes they are studying under the bridge in Jembatan Besi like that. How the government handle this? Because I think it is very important. The digital transformation, according to me, should help them to have more access in education. So even if they cannot go to the formal school, they have the facilities so that they can proceed in their learning experiences according their contextual, because it is very complicated where they come from the very poor family background, so that the intervention is a little bit typical for this person. Thank you. Maybe this is my question, Bu Nahdiana.
Thank you for your question. Pak Doni, it's my friend. I think we discuss about the education, all of education. I'm very agree according to Mr. Doni say about the education, not only just a program, not only just a goal, a good goal, but how about the man, the human to handling it? I'm very agree, Mr. Doni. Jakarta is not only thing about equal education, because Jakarta very complex, very complex. If we measure in a social economy, high social economy, lower social economy, there are in Jakarta very clever. It's not clever. Very rich, very poor in Jakarta. Disparities is very complex in Jakarta. So So according, I said about training the principal in Jakarta. I address Jakarta.id. This system must accommodate the reflection of principal and teacher, the whole team, not part of part, principal, teacher, no, the whole team, but not only principal and teacher. The policy who we make must hold in school, home, public, and policy. That's a border, not part of part, because the student come to the school from the many habit, many culture. So I think just not environment. I always say from for all of us. I say all of us how to teach by love, how to teach by heart. So we do then believe the leadership plays important. We implement the policy that gives underprivileged students access through like KJP and KJMO. That's Mr. Doni.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Bu Nahdiana,
I'm
thank you
waiting
very
for
much.
you to discuss a
Yeah.
lot of okay.
I will
I'm
be
very
glad.
glad you attend here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you,
Okay.
Ibu Nahdiana, Pak
Thank you, Bu
Doni.
Nahdiana.
Gimana? How about the answer from Ibu Nahdiana? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's enough. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, next question from the Kepala Sekolah SDN Jatinegara, please.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sri Kustiah. I'm the principal of SDN Jatinegara Kaung 11 pagi in Pulau Gadung. And thank you, Ibu, for your inspiring transfer. What you just share to us. I have a question for Ibu Nahdiana. Ibu, this is Inci. I have a question for you. How to build an enjoyable circumstances at school so students do our programs and Dinas Pendidikan programs from their heart. As we know that Dinas Pendidikan and school has many programs and it's a very good programs. But I see that some students do the programs not because they love it, but because they have to do it. So how to make the enjoyable and students do whatever they want from their heart. Thank you, Ibu. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay.
Thank you, Ibu Enci. Please, Ibu Dr. Nahdiana, please.
Okay. Thank you, Inci, Ibu Sri Kustiah, for your question. At Jakarta Education Office, our role is building a smart global. Yeah. A smart global, its main is centered on developing smart people. We focus on preparing human capital to utilize technology on activity engaged in urban development, mainly by enhancement access to education for all students and fostering a lovely our city mindset from early age. Enci, you are a principal. You are a very important person in your school. I think we say our program at school, program at dinas pendidikan, at sudin, etc. It's our program. It's not a part, but a whole program. So, how to make the student enjoyable? The school, we must believe. We must believe that building a nice environment is essential for making school happy and nice place to learn. So I told to Mr. Doni how we teach by love, how we teach by heart, not just transfer knowledge. We have three pillars of education, not just transfer knowledge, not just competency, but attitude is everything, not altitude. I think if we focus on knowledge or competence, we can change by technology. Our profession can change by technology. The inspiring teacher is never changing about anything. So the principal, all of us is a teacher for everyone. Do your work by happy. Then we have implemented some program like pojok, ruang baca, sekolah adiwiyata. We started kantin sehat, how to build not only infrastructure. Jakarta is very big city, the building, how to start our student know about farming, about urban city, dan lain-lain. That's enough. Ibu Sri?
Gimana, Ibu Sri?
Yeah,
Okay.
Ibu. So the conclusion is
Yes.
to make enjoyable circumstances at school, that the basic is the teacher must teach the students from the heart with love. And so there gonna be a connection, mutual connection from heart to heart, from teachers to students, right, Ibu?
Yes,
Okay, Ibu.
exactly. A good conclusion.
Thank you, Ibu. I love you so much.
I love you too.
We love you too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ibu Enci. Thank you, Ibu Nahdana. Very good, very inspirational, insightful, and the key point is the teach with love, ya, Bu Nahdana. Okay, I think this session is enough. I'm sorry to participant. If any question, participants can send the question with the email to Panitia. Okay, I think it's enough. We would like to give our appreciate and then recognize for Ibu Dr. Nahdiana. Thank you, Bu. Once again for us, thank you very much for your presentation, very insightful and inspiring. Maybe committee, panitia bisa, can you show the digital certificate for Ibu Dr. Nahdiana? Once again,
May I say about a closing statement this session?
Okay.
Okay.
My pleasure, Bu. Please,
Okay.
your
I'm so sorry if our
Okay,
presentation
wait,
not.
Pak Komite. Before Ibu Nahdena, we will give the conclusion. Yeah, okay, Bu.
Yes, thank you
Time is yours.
for the time. I encourage all participants to continue the journey with us for making Jakarta more livable and sustainable city. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu.
Thank you very
You are
much,
welcome,
Ibu
Ibu.
Nahdiana. Thank you
Pleasure.
very much.
Thank you,
Maybe
Bos.
Thank you, Bu.
Thank
participant
you
saw
so
the
much.
certificate for
Thank you, Bu.
our appreciate
Thank
to
you,
Ibu
Ibu
Dr. Nahdiana.
Dokter.
Thank you, Bu. Thank you for everything.
I am
Our
one of
potential.
alumni of university.
Yeah, we proud of you, Bu. Thank you very much, Bu.
Bapak ikutan nih sebentar ya.
Terima kasih, Bu.
Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Ya,
Okay,
panitia,
bye.
committee,
Thank you for
for the
everything.
presentation. Take the
Thank
picture
you
for
very
the
much.
presentation.
Izin Bapak Ibu untuk kita bisa berfoto bersama.
Oh, foto kan?
Bisa ya?
Baik, aba-aba dari saya. 1, 2, 3. Slide selanjutnya. 1, 2, 3. Next. 1,
Mohon pamit Bapak Ibu.
3.
Sudah sinyal semua? Sampai lagi.
Oke, pamit.
Okay, thank
Mohon
you
izin Bapak
everyone.
Ibu left.
Thank you
Okay,
very
thank you
much.
Thank you
everyone.
very much.
Okay.
We continue to
Thank you.
our next invite speaker, Ibu
Thank
Mrs.
you,
Rita
Shirley.
Ningsih, representing
Thank you,
Mr.
Mr.
Asep
and Mrs. All. I
Kuswanto,
love
head
you
of
too.
the Jakarta Provincial Environment Agency. With her expertise, she will deliver Mr. Asep's message on environmental management in Jakarta. Let me introduce Ibu Mr. Rita Ningsih curriculum vitae. Ibu Rita Ningsih, now she as a Ketua Sub Kelompok Perencanaan Lingkungan bidang tata usaha sejak tahun 2003 sampai
Thank you,
sekarang.
Bu.
Sebelumnya
Oh, izin pamit.
Ibu Rita Ningsih juga sebagai Kepala Seksi Pengelolaan Sampah bidang pengelolaan sampah dan limbah B3 dari tahun 2021 sampai dengan 2023. Oke, Ibu Rita, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oke, Ibu Rita.
Okay.
Screen and time is yours.
Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat siang Bapak-Bapak, Ibu-Ibu. Yang terhormat Bapak Rektor Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Bapak Direktur Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta, para invited speakers, para pakar, expert, dan para peserta seminar yang berbahagia. Perkenalkan, saya Rita Ningsih, mewakili Dinas Lingkungan Hidup Provinsi DKI Jakarta, dan izin menyampaikan permohonan maaf atas berhalangannya Bapak Asep Kuswanto selaku Kepala Dinas Lingkungan Hidup yang sedianya beliau sebagai pembicara. Mengucapkan terima kasih dan apresiasi setingginya kepada Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Jakarta yang telah menyelenggarakan seminar pada hari ini. Okay, let me explain climate change mitigation and adaptation towards Jakarta's low emission city in bahasa. Apakah presentasinya sudah bisa ditayangkan?
Oke. Izin Ibu Rita sebentar, kami coba share screen. Bisa dibantu? Maybe the committee will help us to share the presentation from Ibu Rita? Mbak Jara, you can share the presentation from Ibu Rita.
Okay.
Okay, Bu.
Yes.
Time is yours. Please.
My explain in bahasa. Okay, next. Okay. Slide ini menggambarkan bagaimana kondisi Jakarta yang saat ini memiliki luas daratan yaitu 6.664,78 km persegi dan luas lautannya 5.833 km persegi dan dengan jumlah penduduk sebanyak 10.679 bla 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 juta jiwanya. Kenapa saya menyampaikan ini? Karena ini adalah dasar dan ada sangat besar kaitannya dengan kondisi lingkungan yang ada di Jakarta. Penggunaan lahan juga di Jakarta saat ini 50% itu adalah dari pemukiman, digunakan oleh sebagian besar penggunaan lahan itu adalah pemukiman. Kemudian ada sarana layanan umum dan sektor lainnya. Kemudian juga daerah kumuhnya saat ini masih kami menganggap itu cukup besar, sebesar 9,23%. Dan hal ini kondisi-kondisi tadi bisa menyebabkan juga ruang terbuka hijau menjadi mengecil. Jadi sekitar 5,4% itu ruang terbuka hijau Jakarta saat ini. Jadi sangat jauh dari apa yang menjadi peraturan sebesar 30%. Oke, sarana angkutan umum yang ada di Jakarta antara lain MRT, LRT, KRL, Jakstrada, kemudian Transjakarta, dan angkutan online dan ada beberapa angkutan umum lainnya, dan di mana pengguna angkutan umum massalnya masih sangat kecil, terdata hanya 12,28%. Dalam artian masih banyak masyarakat yang menggunakan kendaraan pribadi ya. Hal ini juga yang sangat mempengaruhi terhadap kondisi udara di DKI Jakarta. Lanjut. Kondisi lainnya adalah pelayanan air bersih di Jakarta baru mencapai 69,53%. Kemudian juga pengelolaan air limbahnya juga masih sedikit. Dan Jakarta merupakan daerah rentan banjir. Kemudian juga pengelolaan sampahnya masih terus ditingkatkan dan masih terus diperbaiki. Begitu juga dengan isu pencemaran udara yang akhir-akhir ini sering sekali mungkin Bapak Ibu membaca ya berita-berita ataupun info-info lain di sosial media. Kemudian kontribusi utama dari gas rumah kaca di DKI Jakarta adalah dari sektor transportasi, kemudian power plant, industri manufaktur, dari perumahan juga, dan dari TPA atau pembuangan akhir sampah. Lanjut. Saya agak percepat sedikit ya, waktunya sudah melewati jam istirahat soalnya. Ya, dari beberapa kondisi yang disampaikan tadi, Jakarta mempunyai tantangan yang berat. Antara lain, status Jakarta pasca perpindahan ibu kota itu menjadi suatu tantangan yang besar. Bagaimana Jakarta dicanangkan sebagai pusat perekonomian. Kemudian juga tantangan lainnya adalah urbanisasi yang sangat cepat, menyebabkan Jakarta menjadi salah satu kota terpadat di dunia. Kemudian pertumbuhan teknologi yang sangat pesat dan perubahan iklim serta politik global menjadi tantangannya. Lanjut. Next. Baik, Jakarta terus berupaya menjadi kota yang berketahanan iklim. Jadi dari kondisi-kondisi yang ada tadi itu sangat mempengaruhi terhadap perubahan iklim dan climate change. Dan Jakarta terus berupaya menjadi kota yang berketahanan iklim, di mana Jakarta sejak tahun 2007 sudah bergabung dengan C40 yang dalam mengatasi dampak perubahan iklim dan pemanasan global. Kemudian di tahun 2009 di COP 15 di Kota Denmark, Jakarta berkomitmen menurunkan emisi gas rumah kaca sebesar 30% pada tahun 2030. Lanjut. Next. Selanjutnya, sampai dengan tahun 2021, beberapa kebijakan yang sudah dikeluarkan oleh pemerintah Provinsi DKI Jakarta diantaranya adalah Peraturan Gubernur Nomor 90 Tahun 2021 tentang Rencana Pembangunan Rendah Karbon Daerah yang Berketahanan Iklim. Lanjut. Pada Peraturan Gubernur Nomor 90 Tahun 2021 ini, Jakarta menegaskan dan berkomitmen menargetkan penurunan emisi GRK sebesar 30% pada tahun 2030 dan berkomitmen mencapai net zero emission pada tahun 2050. Lanjut. Dalam melaksanakan upaya penurunan emisi GRK tersebut, pemerintah Provinsi DKI Jakarta juga menerbitkan Keputusan Gubernur Nomor 209 Tahun 2023 tentang Tim Kerja Mitigasi dan Adaptasi Perubahan Iklim atau biasa disebut dengan MABI, di mana tim ini diketuai oleh Kepala Bapeda dan Ketua Hariannya adalah Kepala Dinas Lingkungan Hidup. Sedangkan anggota tim merupakan OPD lintas sektor yang terkait transportasi, terkait juga dengan energi, kemudian air, kemudian tata ruang dan ruang terbuka hijau, yaitu di Stamhut. Oke, next. Berikut adalah profil emisi GRK Jakarta dari tahun 2010 sampai dengan tahun 2023. Di sana terlihat upaya hasil GRK kita itu cukup besar ya. Ini capaiannya sebenarnya. Kita memulai dari tahun 2010 sampai dengan 2023. Nah, data-data ini didapat dari inventory GRK yang dilakukan oleh Dinas Lingkungan Hidup, di mana data-data ini dari beberapa OPD terkait yang telah melakukan upaya-upaya juga dalam penurunan emisi gas rumah kaca. Next. Berikut memperlihatkan grafik upaya penurunan emisi GRK Provinsi DKI Jakarta, di mana berdasarkan hasil inventory tahun 2023, penurunan emisi GRK mencapai 25,90% dari baseline yang ditetapkan, atau 21,9 juta ton CO2 ekvivalen, di mana hasil ini diperoleh dari beberapa sektor, hulu, limbah atau sampah, pembangkit listrik, dan energi transportasi. Di mana capaian ini ditargetkan di tahun 2030 seperti yang disampaikan sebelumnya adalah 30%. Berarti kita masih mengejar sekitar 4,1% lagi untuk bisa mencapai target di 2030 sebesar 30%. Next. Berikut adalah beberapa capaian Jakarta dalam aksi upaya mengatasi perubahan iklim. Antara lain yaitu telah memperoleh penghargaan Carbon Disclosure Project atau CDP, Non-Profit organization at least pada tahun 2023 dan 2024 berturut-turut. Kemudian juga menerima compliant badge dari GCOM tahun 2023 dan 2024. Jakarta juga mewakili Indonesia pada OPCC All Star tahun 2023 dan memenangkan OPCC Legend tahun 2024. Next.
Jalan Benda. Anda berada di Anda akan tiba di tujuan
Untuk mempercepat
Ya, Bu, bisa dilanjut, Bu Rita. Minta tolong panitia bisa di... Oh, Bu Rita.
Still mute,
Bu
Bu.
Rita. Ibu. Mute.
Oke.
Ya. Izin Bu, masih di mute. Bisa dibantu teman-teman?
Oke, halo.
Ya, Bu.
Oh,
Oke.
Oke, thank you. Berikut adalah beberapa capaian Jakarta dalam aksi upaya mengatasi perubahan iklim. Antara lain yaitu Jakarta telah memperoleh penghargaan Carbon Disclosure Project atau CDP, Non-Profit Organization, list pada tahun 2023 dan 2024 secara berturut-turut. Selain itu juga menerima compliant badge dari GCOM tahun 2023 dan 2024. Jakarta juga mewakili Indonesia pada pertemuan OPCC All Star tahun 2023 dan memenangkan OPCC Legend tahun 2024. Next. Oke. Untuk memperoleh penurunan emisi GRK sebesar 25,9% tadi, pemerintah Provinsi DKI Jakarta mendorong implementasi nilai ekonomi karbon pada pelaku usaha di Jakarta. Terkait ini, pada tahun 2024 sudah disusun roadmap penerapan nilai ekonomi karbon di Jakarta beserta tata kelolanya pada keputusan Gubernur nomor 28 tahun 2024 tentang tim kerja penyelenggaraan NEK. Ini trading karbon ya, semacam itu. Next. Oke. Selanjutnya terkait isu yang saat ini terus semarak di Jakarta adalah isu polusi udara. Dan bagaimana pemerintah daerah Provinsi DKI Jakarta berupaya melakukan pengendaliannya, yaitu dengan mengeluarkan regulasi Keputusan Gubernur nomor 576 tahun 2023 tentang strategi pengendalian pencemaran udara, di mana pada keputusan ini terdapat 60 rencana aksi yang dilakukan oleh berbagai OPD lintas sektoral, dan ada 3 strategi utama. Dari 3 strategi utama, di mana strategi utama itu adalah dalam peningkatan tata kelola pengendalian pencemaran udara, kemudian pengurangan emisi pencemaran udara dari sumber bergerak, misalnya seperti transportasi, dan sumber tidak bergerak, seperti dari industri-industri ataupun sumber emisi tidak bergerak lainnya, rumah tangga, maupun gedung-gedung perkantoran. Beberapa hal sudah dilakukan dalam hal pengendalian polusi udara ini, yaitu melakukan inventarisasi emisi dan membangun penguatan sistem pendataan dari industri dan kendaraan atau transportasi, kemudian melakukan pengawasan emisi di industri, melakukan penegakan hukum terhadap pelanggar dari kegiatan usaha, kemudian mengembangkan low emission zone, mengembangkan platform udara Jakarta sebagai transparansi data kepada publik. Tambahannya bahwa padatkan strategi-strategi ini sampai dengan di tahun 2030, diawali di tahun 2023. Jadi sudah berjalan selama sekitar 3 tahun ya, Bapak Ibu. Next. Berikut adalah platform informasi kualitas udara Jakarta yang tadi saya sampaikan sebagai upaya dalam mengatasi ataupun pengendalian pencemaran udara, di mana platform ini dapat diakses melalui udara.jakarta.go.id dan bisa juga diakses melalui fitur kualitas udara di Jakarta Kita atau Jaki, dapat dilihat, dapat diaplikasikan di dalam HP juga. Fitur ini menampilkan data kualitas udara Jakarta secara real time dan menampilkan rekomendasi kesehatan dan rekomendasi mitigasi terhadap pencemaran udara berdasarkan nilai indeks standar pencemar udara atau biasa yang disebut dengan ISPU. Saat ini terdapat 14 stasiun pemantau kualitas udara reference yang kita pasang di 5 wilayah. Kemudian juga terdapat 97 stasiun pemantau kualitas udara berbiaya rendah atau biasa disebut low cost sensor di Jakarta. Ini sudah kita pasang di bahkan ada di sekolah-sekolah juga, dipasang juga, di kelurahan juga ada. Nah, bagi yang berkepentingan terhadap info terkait kondisi kualitas udara Jakarta ini dapat melalui Jaki ataupun udara.jakarta.go.id yang sudah disampaikan tadi. Next. Oh, baik. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu atas perhatiannya terhadap pemaparan ini dan mudah-mudahan kita bisa berdiskusi. Demikian, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya kembalikan kepada moderator.
Beri applause untuk Ibu Rita. Terima
Halo?
kasih atas presentasinya. Terima kasih. Mungkin ada, kami buka karena keterbatasan waktu, kita hanya buka dua penanya, izin. Yang pertama, Giovanni, Bapak Giovanni, silahkan.
Terima kasih Pak, apakah suara saya terdengar?
Clear Pak?
Terima kasih Pak. Terima kasih Ibu atas paparannya. Saya singkat saja Bu, mau bertanya. Yang pertama, saya punya pertanyaan tentang mengapa dalam beberapa waktu tertentu kualitas udara di Jakarta itu sering sekali diberitakan sangat buruk. Tiba-tiba sangat buruk, kemudian tidak berapa lama kemudian itu bersih lagi atau menjadi lebih bersih lagi. Apakah itu faktornya bisa diketahui secara pasti? Apakah kemudian bisa dicegah? Yang kedua, pertanyaannya singkat saja Bu. Tadi Ibu paparkan ada beberapa strategi pengendalian kualitas udara yang sudah dilaksanakan sejak tahun 2023. Dan salah satunya juga ada terkait pemberian sanksi gitu Bu ya. Dan saya sejauh ini bagaimana Bu evaluasi proses implementasi strategi tersebut dan kemudian apakah memang ada beberapa pihak-pihak yang sudah disanksi karena melanggar berbagai ketentuan itu. Terima kasih Bu, terima kasih Pak.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak Giovanni. Izin Bu Rita, kita tampung dulu ya pertanyaannya.
Oke.
Ada dua lagi. Selanjutnya, silahkan Bapak Sutikno.
Baik, selamat siang Ibu Rita.
Selamat siang Pak.
Berkaitan
Siang,
dengan
Pak.
tadi rencana Jakarta mengurangi emisi yang ada di udara dalam hal ini berkaitan dengan gedung yang saya pikirkan gedung penyumbang tinggi di dalam kaitannya dengan emisi di Jakarta ini. Pertama kan pemerintah sudah menentukan dari peraturan nomor 21 tahun 2021 gedung diminta yang baru dan harus mempunyai sertifikasi green building ya Bu, nggak ada di dalam dan di dalam SLF. Nah, dalam hal ini tapi kenyataannya para developer masih belum melaksanakan sesuai yang diharapkan oleh pihak pemerintah. Apa yang akan dilakukan DKI agar tujuan atau rencana baik peraturan pemerintah pusat maupun DKI bisa menunjang hal itu. Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, kalau saya lihat di beberapa negara lain tuh ada semacam insentif Bu dari para pengusaha atau pemilik gedung yang melakukan green building. Apakah di DKI juga akan melaksanakan insentif sehingga akan memacu para pemilik gedung atau developer membangun gedung hijau? Dua itu aja Ibu. Terima kasih. Selamat siang.
Terima kasih Bapak Sutikno. Izin Ibu Rita satu kali lagi, satu pertanyaan lagi, monggo.
Ya,
Yang
baik.
terakhir, nanti kita gabung sekalian. Tadi ada Pak Giovanni, ada Pak Sutikno. Yang terakhir.
Iya.
Dengan
saya ya harusnya.
Ya, silakan Pak.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih. Perkenalkan nama saya Prince Damani dari VIP UNJ. Pertanyaan saya kepada Ibu Rita, karena kebetulan saya pengguna transportasi umum dan pengguna rutin Jaki ya. Kalau saya lihat memang untuk RTH seperti yang dikatakan Pak Sutino tadi sangat minim ya untuk di Jakarta. Itu pun sudah didongkrak-dongkrak oleh beberapa
Betul.
pengembang swasta ya saat ini. Apalagi kelimpahan dengan GBK yang begitu luas yang sebenarnya adalah aset pemerintah pusat. Nah, di sini mungkin pertanyaan saya berkaitan dengan Pak Sutino tadi, bagaimana sih sebenarnya penindakan terhadap pengembang-pengembang apartemen saat ini yang jumlahnya semakin masif, dan kalau kita lihat perkembangan apartemen sangat cepat tapi tidak diiringi dengan lingkungan hijau yang mendukung. Yang kedua, di sini mungkin saya mau lihat dari sisi edukasi, bagaimana sih sebenarnya peran DLHDKI ini menanamkan edukasi kepada masyarakat. Karena kalau kita bicara tentang tingkat universitas atau tingkat sekolah, mungkin itu bisa ditanamkan. Tapi bagaimana usaha dari Bapak dan Ibu sebagai pengampu kebijakan di DKI ini, terutama daerah-daerah pesisir seperti di Jakarta Timur, kalau kita lihat kawasan Rawamangun itu panasnya minta ampun, geser ke atas lagi ke Pulau Gadung panasnya minta ampun, Sunter sangat-sangat gersang. Bagaimana teman-teman jangan hanya fokus saja di daerah Jakarta Selatan, terutama di kawasan SCBD yang sangat sejuk, tapi daerah-daerah pinggiran yang kurang ada tempat-tempat yang hijau begitu, tidak ada tempat-tempat estetik, tidak ada tempat-tempat nongkrong, justru sepertinya kurang edukasi kepada masyarakatnya. Karena sebagai bagian dari upaya program besar pemerintahan DKI Jakarta ini kan mendorong tentang transportasi umum, tentang energi hijau, tapi kalau saya temukan beberapa lokasi itu kecenderungannya masih sangat jauh, Ibu. Mungkin itu concern saya karena kebetulan saya pengguna transportasi umum yang jumlahnya kebetulan sangat minim. Kalau teman-teman di sini ada yang mahasiswa UNJ, mungkin bisa lihat betapa padatnya transportasi umum arah Rawamangun itu nomor 4, 4K sama 4C itu seperti ikan pepes bolak-balik diusulkan tapi belum ada respon sama sekali dari pihak pemerintah DKI. Mungkin memang ini tujuannya kepada Dinas Perhubungan, tapi kalau bisa Ibu Rita sebagai DLH bisa mewadahi aspirasi dari kami. Terima kasih.
Oke, terima kasih Mas Prince dari UNJ. Izin Bu Rita, ada dua lagi apa kita lanjutkan atau cukup?
Saya mengikuti dari panitia bagaimana? Kalau
Oke, ada dua lagi,
ya,
masing-masing satu.
Oke.
Silakan Bapak Deki, satu pertanyaan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat kepada Ibu Rita DH. Saya langsung aja Bu, saya ingin bertanya Bu. Ini terkait penurunan permukaan air tanah kita Bu. Bagaimana regulasinya Bu ya? Karena saya lihat juga semakin lama ini saya lihat permukaan tanah kita semakin menurun DKI Jakarta. Bagaimana regulasi dari Dinas Lingkungan Hidup terkait peraturan tersebut. Terima kasih Bu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih Mas Diki dari Tanah Abang. Selanjutnya yang terakhir Jakarta Vocational, satu pertanyaan monggo sebelum nanti Ibu Rita menjawab secara komprehensif.
Baik, terima kasih banyak atas waktunya Pak. Kedengaran suara saya ya?
Izin Pak, putus-putus Pak.
Ya, kedengaran suara saya Bapak.
Oh Ibu, maaf, putus-putus.
Iya,
Clear Bu, lanjut.
Ya. Ya, baik. Ya, terima kasih. Ini presentasinya sangat menarik sekali dan sangat menyentuh ke hati kita ya. Karena ini terkait dengan lingkungan kita, tempat kita tinggal dan kota kita. Kebetulan sekali saya memiliki anak yang pun sekolahnya ada di luar kota, sehingga selama ini saya keluar kota untuk dan saya melihat seringkali di pertanyaan pertama itu dari Bapak siapa namanya tadi saya agak lupa, maaf. Itu Jakarta polusinya sangat tinggi, sangat besar. Nah, itu saya sangat melihat itu pada saat saya melintasi ya dari Jakarta ke Banten waktu itu. Nah, saya lihat di daerah Banten itu juga sangat terdapat ke arah sana ya, itu terdapat banyak pabrik yang mengeluarkan asap yang sangat luar biasa tebalnya gitu. Nah, pertanyaan saya itu adalah, ya artinya gini, maaf, polusi itu atau polusi udara tidak punya KTP. Jadi dia bukan hanya itu dari Jakarta ke Jakarta, tapi bahkan dari luar Jakarta mengakibatkan polusi di Jakarta, dan itu sangat besar peranannya.
Baik, Bu.
Pertanyaannya, bagaimana peranan lingkungan hidup untuk melaksanakan atau mengantisipasi ataupun bukan antisipasi lagi, akan mengurangi ya terjadinya polusi ini antar kota, bukan hanya di Jakarta saja, karena itu sangat berperan penting terhadap polusi tersebut. Terima kasih banyak. Demikian dari saya.
Terima kasih Ibu siapa tadi dari Jakarta.
Ibu Dewi.
Ibu Dewi. Ya. Baik Ibu, Bu Rita, ada 4 pertanyaan. Ada 5 pertanyaan dari Pak Mas Giovanni, Pak Sutikno, Mas Prince, Mas Deke, dan Bu Reni. Gimana? Langsung Ibu dijawab?
Ya, baik, baik. Baik,
monggo, waktu dan tempat
saya
silakan.
mencoba menjawab ya Bapak-Bapak, Ibu-Ibu. Ada 5 penanya, Pak. Ada 5 penanya, pertanyaannya cukup banyak, tapi saya secara secara komprehensif mungkin saya sampaikan. Pertama terkait pencemaran udara ya, yang memang tadi Mas Giovanni menyampaikan bahwa angkanya bisa berubah-berubah cepat gitu ya. Jadi pencemaran udara ini pastinya kita melihatnya dari sumber emisinya sendiri dari mana saja. Itu ada sumber bergerak dan sumber tidak bergerak, yaitu ada transportasi, industri, bahkan beberapa rumah tangga pun bisa menjadi sumber. Kemudian Jakarta saat ini konstruksi cukup banyak, itu membuat kualitas udara juga terpengaruh, di mana yang Mas Giovanni lihat adalah nilai dari PM2,5 atau polutan PM2,5 ya. Nah, itu lebih ke polutan, bukan ke gasnya gitu. Nah, oke, memang yang ditampilkan adalah polutan, di mana yang Mas Giovanni lihat di Jaki ya? Di Jaki apa di IQR?
Umumnya di media mainstream sih, Bu.
Oh, mainstream, oke. Ya, jadi memang masih ada perbedaannya, Bapak Ibu, antara data yang dikeluarkan oleh ataupun info yang dikeluarkan oleh DLH melalui Jaki dengan saat ini ada beberapa IQR, ada nafas dan sebagainya. Jadi baku mutu yang digunakan juga ada cukup berbeda dan metode yang digunakan ada cukup berbeda, Pak. Seperti itu. Nah, tapi saya ingin menjawab kenapa bisa naik turun dan kenapa tinggi gitu ya. Tinggi itu tadi sekali lagi saya sampaikan sumbernya pastinya dari berbagai sektor yang sudah saya sampaikan. Terkhusus menyambung dengan Ibu Dewi bahwa sumber ini dari industri diyakini adalah pembawaan dari beberapa daerah aglomerasi di DKI Jakarta. Karena sumber-sumber dari Karawang pun bisa masuk ke DKI Jakarta dan sudah dilakukan penelitian. Kemudian Bekasi, Tangerang, kemudian Banten juga itu penyumbang juga sumber emisi di DKI Jakarta. Nah, dalam hal ini upaya yang dilakukan adalah kami melakukan koordinasi intensif dengan beberapa dengan wilayah-wilayah aglomerasi pemerintah daerahnya. Dan sebenarnya kewenangannya yang pasti adalah di pemerintah pusat karena udah lintas wilayah, tetapi DKI tetap melakukan upaya selalu bertemu dengan beberapa pemerintahan di sekitar daerah sekitarnya. Itu yang baru bisa kami lakukan. Menjawab sedikit terkait naik turun tadi nilai, jadi pencemaran udara ini dipengaruhi juga oleh musim, juga dipengaruhi oleh musim atau cuaca, itu juga sangat mempengaruhi, dan di mana ada saat dispersinya kondisi udara bisa dispersi ketika ada angin dan sebagainya. Nah, itu juga sangat mempengaruhi yang memang agak sulit ya kalau secara teori itu seperti itu. Di mana BMKG juga dalam hal ini menjadi kolaborator kami juga dalam hal upaya mengatasi ini. Mungkin kemarin juga sebenarnya kalau secara industri PLTA sebenarnya itu eh, penyumbang terbesar juga. Namun di Jakarta sebenarnya sudah tidak ada ya yang menggunakan batu bara bahan bakarnya untuk PLTU. Jadi mereka sudah menggunakan gas sebenarnya. Tetapi ya kita juga melakukan penelitian dan pendataan gitu ya. Nah, itu yang diyakini bahwa penyumbangnya juga adalah dari beberapa daerah sekitarnya. Kemudian juga mungkin terkait transportasi umum tadi ya yang ditanyakan. Ya, betul. Transportasi umum Jakarta masih sangat kecil ya. Tadi kita lihat datanya di mana jumlah penduduknya sangat besar. Tapi juga yang masuk ke Jakarta juga adalah dari pengguna dari wilayah aglomerasi juga sebenarnya cukup besar juga dari wilayah aglomerasi ataupun wilayah-wilayah daerah sekitar gitu. Nah, ini juga mempengaruhi kondisi kemacetan juga ya. Tetapi memang kalau dilihat dari data kendaraan, kebetulan saya juga nggak hafal ya Bapak Ibu karena itu memang ada di Dinas Perhubungan ya. Kami tidak menampilkan di sini datanya gitu. Nah itu memang kendaraan motor saja udah 17 juta. Itu yang terdata secara STNK ya, yang kami dapatkan dari Samsat ya. Belum lagi kendaraan-kendaraan yang tidak ada STNK. Itu kebayang jumlahnya dan motor itu menggunakan bensin yang sulfurnya sangat tinggi. Jadi sangat besar kontribusinya sebenarnya dari kendaraan sepeda motor ya khususnya gitu. Walaupun juga tetap dari kalau dari kendaraan mobil gitu ya, itu juga upaya kami melakukan dengan uji emisi. Diharapkan sebenarnya semua warga juga bisa melakukan uji emisi sehingga bisa tahu berapa nilai kadar dari hasil uji emisi motor kendaraan mereka masing-masing. Diharapkan mereka juga didorong untuk bisa merawat kendaraannya sebenarnya seperti itu. Kemudian dari siapa lagi tadi ya? Oh, green building ya Bapak ya? Iya. Green building ini memang Pak masih sangat kecil Pak. Karena dirasa dari kami sering diskusi, sebenarnya ini di Citata Pak, di CKTRP, Dinas CKTRP, yang menjadi penanggung jawab atau pengampu. eh, Cukup mahal Pak infonya dari beberapa kegiatan usaha. Namun sudah ada beberapa juga industri juga berupaya menggunakan ini tantangan sebenarnya Pak untuk Jakarta yang jumlah gedungnya sangat-sangat banyak ya kalau kami bilang ya ini. Nah, ini upaya yang dilakukan adalah teman-teman Citata juga sedang merevisi juga peraturannya Pak, sedang mereview, artinya mereview lagi peraturan-peraturan yang ada, bagaimana agar bisa diimplementasikan peraturan terkait green building gitu ya Pak. Kemudian dari satu lagi ya dari yang penurunan permukaan air tanah ya. Nah, ini juga dari beberapa OPD yang terkait menyangkut penurunan permukaan air tanah ini, di mana salah satu penyebabnya pastinya pembangunan gedung ya, tadi Mas Deki ya. Kemudian juga penurunan ini juga dipengaruhi oleh daerah Jakarta kan agak ke hilir ya, sangat hilir dan sampai ketemu dengan lautan gitu ya. Itu juga mempengaruhi juga posisinya gitu ya, mempengaruhi juga terhadap penurunan muka tanah dan muka air tanah. Dan terkait isu air tanah juga sekarang kondisi kualitas air tanah juga makin memburuk ya sebenarnya, makin tidak baik. Makanya lingkungan di DKI Jakarta secara daya dukung daya tampung itu sudah sangat melampaui dari yang diharuskan gitu. Jadi masih tersisa sekitar 5% atau kurang dari 5% untuk daya dukung lingkungan di DKI Jakarta. Nah, hal-hal ini memang apa namanya ya, perumusan mungkin ya, bagaimana mengatasi hal tersebut. Contoh mungkin ya, dengan isu air tadi, air yang sudah tidak bisa memenuhi seluruh warganya gitu. Itu diupayakan dengan membangun JSS untuk memenuhi air bersih di DKI Jakarta. Kemudian juga terkait air limbah itu sudah dibangun beberapa IPAL komunal. Walaupun belum secara keseluruhan bisa memberikan perubahan signifikan ya di dalam mengatasi pencemaran air ini. Mungkin itu saja Pak Danang ya.
Baik, terima kasih Bu Rita atas jawabannya. Mohon maaf Bapak-bapak, Ibu-ibu kalau misalnya ada beberapa pertanyaan atau yang belum puas, bisa langsung nanti di email ke panitia, nanti akan kami kompilasikan.
Iya.
Ternyata mohon izin Bu Rita, ini minat terkait lingkungan khususnya Kota Jakarta
banyak ya.
Banyak. Jadi mohon izin nanti kita bikin sesi khusus Bu.
Iya, baik siap Pak.
Kebetulan ada beberapa rekan kami juga penelitiannya tentang smart cities, dan smart cities kan nggak terlepas dari transport, air pollution dan
hampir
apa
semua
namanya
ya.
Dan building green building tadi ya. Insya Allah ada, karena ini webinar series nanti akan ada sesi selanjutnya. Terima kasih. Kita berikan applause untuk Ibu Rita, wakil.
Terima kasih Bapak-bapak, Ibu-ibu semuanya. Boleh bertanya ke DLH, silahkan kalau mau datang ke DLH.
Mungkin ada closing statement dari Ibu Rita, mewakili Pak Asep atau mewakili dari Dinas Lingkungan Hidup.
Ya, bagi mungkin ya tadi sudah melihat semua ya Bapak-bapak, Ibu-ibu, kondisi lingkungan DKI Jakarta dan daya dukung daya tampung semakin mengecil. Kami mengharapkan semua warga Jakarta, terkhusus yang hadir hari ini, mulai change to life for better the environmental Jakarta. Apapun, sekecil apapun bisa dilakukan semua. Sekecil apapun di rumah mungkin terkait sampah, pilahlah sampah dan sebagainya, bisa mengolah sendiri. Mulai juga memperhatikan hemat energi, ya hal-hal seperti itu kami sangat mengharapkan partisipasi Bapak-bapak, Ibu-ibu sekalian juga bisa ikut melakukan dalam hal upaya pengurangan pencemaran lingkungan di DKI Jakarta. Demikian Pak, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Bu Rita, luar biasa sekali. Sebagai bentuk apresiasi kami dan bentuk terima kasih, kami dari panitia akan share sertifikat untuk Ibu Rita. Terima kasih. Sekali lagi beri aplaus untuk Ibu Rita.
Terima kasih semuanya, Bapak-bapak, Ibu-ibu, terima kasih.
Izin
Sampai
Bu Rita
ketemu
dan
lagi.
rekan-rekan kita dokumentasikan sejenak. Mohon izin dibantu teman-teman dari komite panitia untuk dokumentasi.
Izin Bapak Ibu, bisa dibuka layar kameranya, kita akan dokumentasikan. Baik, 1, 2, 3. Selanjutnya, 1, 2, 3. Slide selanjutnya, 1, 2, 3. Selanjutnya, 1, 2, 3. Baik, terima kasih Ibu.
Terima kasih Pak Danang,
Terima kasih Bu
Bu
Rita.
Prof. Ya, makasih banyak atas waktunya, atas kesempatannya. Sampai ketemu lagi di lain waktu, Pak.
Terima kasih Ibu. Assalamualaikum.
Terima kasih Bu Rita.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. Terima kasih Bu.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Jangan segera pergi, masih ada satu lagi.
Terima kasih Bu.
Terima kasih. Next to continue. Now, final invited speaker.
Terima kasih Bu.
For this session, Professor Dr. Eliana Sari, as a coordinator of the Master of Environmental Management Program, Postgraduate School, Jakarta State University. Izin, Bu Prof. Eliana. She is respected academic with extensive research and teaching experience, and she has been continuously mentoring future leaders while advancing environmental management education. Please, Ibu Prof. Eliana, time is yours.
Thank you so much, moderator.
You're welcome.
My voice?
Okay, clear, Bu.
Okay.
Next.
Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum. Good afternoon. In First International Conference on Environment, Economic Education, Social Humaniora, Technology.
Ibu, maaf suaranya kecil sekali.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum. Can you hear my voice, ladies and gentlemen? Okay?
Hanya 10% Bu, kecil banget.
Sekali. Matiin. Nih, ya. Yeah. Thank you so much. How's my voice? It's okay?
Good enough, Bu.
Assalamualaikum. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Waalaikumsalam
I'm
warahmatullahi.
glad, yeah,
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Bu.
yeah, I'm glad you stay at First International Conference on Environment, Economic Education, Social Humaniora, Technology 2020 and 2025. Honorable Rector, distinction to Rector of Jakarta State University, distinction to Director of Postgraduate Jakarta University, and all speakers, Dr. Hani Faisal Nurofik Eshud MP, in this case represented by Mr. Eric Teguh Primiantoro Eshud MES, distinction for Prof. Hongyan Guo, PhD Professor School of Environment, University China, distinction to Assistant Professor Dr. Irina Safitrizen, lecturer at Department Urban and Regional Planning, Kuliah of Architecture Environment Design, International Islamic University of Malaysia, distinction for Engineer Hugua Emling, Deputy Governor of Southeast Sulawesi Indonesia, and distinction to Dr. Nahdiana MPD, Head of the Jakarta Professional Education Agency Indonesia, and last to Ibu Rita Ningsi, ST, discuss representative of Pak Dr. Asep Kuswanto, SE, MSI. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Professor Dr. Eliana Sari, MM, Coordinator Master of Environmental Management Postgraduate School, Jakarta State University. On this occasion, I will explain the strategic role of environmental management science in realizing smart and green cities in a sustainable. Okay. Okay. Next. Yeah. Background, we know rapid urbanization has it to increase energy consumption and environmental pollution. Green cities emphasize energy efficiency and emission reduction, while smart city focus on the use of digital technology. The two have the potential to complement each other, but can also be contradictory when technology actually increase the carbon footprint. This is where the green economy and sustainable development become important frameworks with environmental management as the link to sustainable city. Next. This is about green city and smart city, green economy and sustainable development. Green city and smart city emphasizes environmental sustainability, while smart city focus on technology. But both can complement each other despite the risk of contradictory carbon footprints. And how about the green economic focus? On low carbon economic growth, efficient use of resources, and inclusive creation of public welfare. And sustainable development emphasizes a balance between economic, social, and environmental dimensions so that the needs of the current generation are met without compromising the ability of future generations. Next. Challenges facing cities in an area of rapid urbanization. Why does urban growth exacerbate environmental problems, and what are the implications if it is not managed wisely? Rapid urbanization increases pollutant waste and reduces green space. Without waste management, cities risk facing environmental crisis and a decline in the quality of life of their citizens. These conditions can trigger disaster vulnerability and long-term ecosystem damage. Therefore, urban development must place environmental management as its main foundation. Okay, next. Green or smart, is our city heading in the right direction? Green city in Indonesia, it is still limited to several major cities with green spaces, suboptimal waste and energy management, so that the quality of the urban environment is often compromised. Apa ini? Ya. Green economy is the middle ground. Can economic growth remain inclusive without damaging the environment? Promoting inclusive growth, the green economy maintains productivity while being environmentally friendly with a minimal carbon footprint. Resource efficiency and recycling. Circular economy was recycling and renewable energy to reduce exploitation. And social and environmental justice, balancing the economy, nature, and welfare so that development is fair for all. How the role of environmental management in green and smart city? Environmental management in realizing a green and smart city is very strategic because it is key to integrating ecological, social, economic, and technological aspects. Through environmental conscious planning, environmental management ensures that the use of city resources is efficient, fair, and sustainable. Waste management based on the 3R. Reuse, reduce, and recycle. Yeah. 3R principle, pollution control, provision of green spaces, and use renewable energy are important parts of effort to maintain the quality of life of the community. Next. Master of Program Environmental Management at SPSUNJ, we are support and through action ya to develop and to help Kemen LH and Dinas LH to give a consciousness ya for society to make a consciousness and to conservating the environment. Next. Because we have profile like that, we have scientific vision to become a center for multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary research based environmental management learning to support the realization of green and smart cities towards sustainable development at the local, national, and international level by 2045. And we have mission conducting research-based education in order to achieve sustainable development at the national and international levels. Integrating research and community service outcome into learning that reflects sustainable development. Developing scientific knowledge in the field of environmental management through learning activities integrated with green and smart city-based research towards sustainable development. And we implementing learning and research outcome as a contribution to solving environmental and development issues about this study. Okay, next. The role environmental management in realizing a green and smart city through a green and sustainable economy lies not only in urban management practices, but also in academic contribution to preparing superior human resources. The Jakarta State University explained postgraduate Jakarta State University Master of Environmental Management study program is committed to supporting sustainable urban transformation by developing research-based environmental management knowledge, thereby enabling the creation of innovative works such as urban ecosystem design, protection system, and nature conservation that the pollution. Next. Risks and challenges of smart cities in Indonesia. In Indonesia, the development of smart cities faces several risks and challenges. The digitization of public services often proceeds without ecological integration, resulting in cities that are smart but not green. Technological disparities between regions and high costs are also significant obstacles. In addition, urban development has the potential to benefit only a handful of parties, resulting in an uneven distribution of prosperity among the population. Okay, next, strategy and implementation. From spatial planning to circular economy, how cities can become green and smart? How are strategies and implementation carried out to create green and smart city? 1. Sustainable spatial planning, green space and conservation zones. 2. Number 2, environmentally friendly transportation, low emission public transportation and bicycle lanes, like Ibu Rita said. 3. Renewable energy, solar panels, wind energy, building efficiency, and waste management for number 4, circular economy, and 3R, yeah. And for the 5, smart governance and participation, yeah, through digital services and communication education. Academic collaboration and implementation, this is the role of the master programs. How research and education in the study program support the transformation of green and smart city? Number 1, developing excellent human resources. Graduates are able to solve urban environmental problems in an interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary manner. And number 2, innovative and applied research producing ecosystem design, conservation systems, and environmental protection solution. Number 3, collaboration with stakeholders. Synergy between academics, government, and industry for the implementation of sustainable cities. Number 4, community empowerment and education. Raising public awareness and active participation in environmental management. And for number 5, scientific recognition. Research that benefits society and against national and international recognition. Okay, next. So, conclusion, the future is our hands. The role of environmental management is certainly very strategic in realizing a green and smart city through a green economy and a sustainable development. The success of a smart city is not only measured by digitalization and service efficiency, but also by its ability to preserve ecosystem, manage resources sustainability, and ensure the well-being of its citizens. Through the integration of policy, technology, and public participation, the green economy can become a productive and environmentally friendly engine of development, making cities not only modern but also sustainable for future generation. Thank you so much, my presentation. Thank you, moderator.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Liana Sari. Thank you for your insightful and inspiring presentation. Before we next, would like to session closing. Ladies and gentlemen, this conclude our invite speaker session. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend my appreciation to our distinguished speakers for sharing their knowledge, and to all participants for your kind attention. Before we close, let us take one important message with us. Protecting the environment is not only the responsibility of government or institution, but it is our shared duty as global citizens. Small action, when multiplied by million, create big change. So let us continue to collaborate, innovate, and act for the sake of our commitment for the well-being of our future generations and for more sustainable world. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us listen today. Let's and work together for a greener and more sustainable future. Thank you, and let us continue with the next agenda. Thank you. We back to Master of Ceremony. Oh yeah, before to Master Ceremony, if all participants, if any question, all participants can email the committee. Thank you. Please. Okay. Sorry, certificate for Bu Eliana.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak Danang, dan mohon di-share untuk sertifikatnya, panitia. Boleh dikasih aplausnya. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu. Kita berfoto bersama kembali untuk slide yang pertama. Bapak Ibu boleh dibuka kameranya. Baik, 1, 2, 3. Selanjutnya. 1, 2, 3. Selanjutnya. 1, 2, 3. Selanjutnya lagi. 1, 2, 3. Baik, terima kasih Bapak Ibu.
Terima kasih,
Baiklah
Bu.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang
Terima
berbahagia.
kasih.
Demikianlah rangkaian acara seminar internasional pada hari ini. Semoga apa yang telah kita peroleh bersama dapat menambah wawasan, memperluas jaringan akademik, serta memberikan manfaat nyata bagi perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan praktek di bidang lingkungan. Saya, Marisa Oktavianti, atas nama panitia, mengucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh narasumber hari ini, Bapak Moderator, peserta seminar pada hari ini, serta semua pihak yang telah mendukung terlaksananya kegiatan kita pada hari ini. Marilah kita bersama-sama melafazkan hamdalah. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
Alhamdulillah. Terima
Wassalamualaikum
kasih.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Kemudian kami informasikan
wabarakatuh.
juga untuk sesi presentasi yang akan dimulai. Sebentar lagi Bapak Ibu bisa mengecek untuk breakout room. Nanti akan ada notifikasi di layar Bapak Ibu masuk di ruangan masing-masing karena panitia sudah membagi peserta ke dalam beberapa ruangan sesuai dengan topik yang telah ditentukan. Terima kasih.
Waduh, maksudnya gimana?
Melonceng dua berangkat yang ini ke asar. Apa ya?
Yang pertama dilakukan adalah